Why would you let me select them if they're not on my plan? You see what I'm saying? Like, you think I'm just gonna give you my pay for it? Like, I don't like shit like that. But I just went live, so um, hmm, I'm not happy about that. Okay, so StreamYard has okay. Okay, I'm about to have a whole mess. All right. Okay.
Today is Super Saturday, the last Saturday.
Shut your mouth. We're gonna be good. All right, so let me make sure I can see me. Okay. Let me go to my moderator channel and make sure I can be seen and heard.
What a year. Trips, gifts, holidays. But all those memories come with a cost. What a year. Trips, gifts, holidays.
Clearly, I can be heard. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I can be heard. Okay. That is what it is. Okay. All right, so let me put this in. Um okay. All right, so we live, y'all. All right, so I'm on StreamYard, as you all may know. Hey. And I'm also on TikTok. TikTok, I'm gonna end up letting y'all go in a second. If you want to come over to YouTube, you can. It is the same name as my TikTok. It's the same name as my TikTok, but you know, my TikTok uh, fam is even they less whatever than my YouTube fam. So I ain't built them up just yet. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so what's up, YouTube? I'm pretty sure y'all gonna come on in. I'm not going to do all that sharing. We used to do share your video back in the day and all that. YouTube is supposed to take care of that. I'm gonna let YouTube do what it do, don't do what it don't do, and all that. Now I'm in a circle on the screen. I just kind of find that weird. Why can't I be on the whole screen? Why I got to be in a circle? So that I'm making some adjustments here. We're getting it going. We're getting it going. I'm gonna set up this microphone and a few other things, and we're gonna test it out. Okay. Right now, I can't even hear myself. I don't like that, but we're gonna change that in a second. Watch me cook. I think, and we're gonna continue from something from the topic I was talking about earlier, and I said I was gonna look something up for y'all, and I did. I got it, and we was listening to it over here on TikTok. At least I was. I don't know what they was doing over there, but I was. But I see they got some stuff over here in StreamYard for free. Go ahead with it. Okay, cool. I ain't been on StreamYard in a minute. All right, so I gotta finish setting up my microphone and everything. But first I wanna try to get this. That didn't make it better. Layout going. I'm not sure why it has me like this. Um in a little circle like this. Clearly I did it. I just have to figure out how to undo it. Um, so let me uncheck some things and see if that changes anything. It's currently active. Let's disable it and see what happens. Let's disable that one. How is it currently active? Okay. So why can't I just be full screen? I think I'm hearing things. Said press Shift B. That didn't work. Am I on screen? Nope, I'm not on screen. Okay, so why am I in this little circle? I just don't understand that. Okay. Let's see. Let's go over here. Oh. Let's see what this does. Kind of puts me in a little square. Is that even better? Not really. It's still like it leaves so much in the back. So then I need a backdrop. I didn't have that ready. Is yellow my color tonight? It's so much going on here. I don't know. I don't think yellow was my color tonight. What's my color, guys? Is that my color? I guess that'll be my color. So, anywho, my little light here, guys, is wonderful. I have not touched this light in probably almost a year. I haven't charged it or anything, and I just took it out, and it is, I think, fully charged. It's working. And it does all kind of different lights, but I'm not going to go through the different lights that it does because I know a lot of people can be affected by the flashing. So hopefully this is okay. If you come here, you want to stay, and the changing of the lights bother you, let me know and I'll change it. I'll slow it down or whatever. Maybe. Because y'all be trolling. If I know you, or like if you knew and I know you, but if you're rocking, if you're staying, I might, you know what I'm saying? I like this bit. I want to be full screen. All right, so guess what, y'all? Okay, so I almost knocked my mannequin down. Sorry, girl. Okay, I don't want to break your hips now. We're gonna set the microphone up first, okay? Okay. I got this. I got all this. Watch. Let her cook. Okay. Okay, let her cook. So my executive desk here is a slant end. So I have to put my microphone on my chair. At least I figured that part out. I have to put it on the chair arm. So it's kind of fragile, like easy, but it's there. It slid on here. It's there. All right. So I got even though StreamYard got a couple of few sounds free, I do have this little condenser, this Boom 800 thingy. It's called BM 800 or something. Should be on here. V10 X Pro sound card. It says professional and all that, but bullshit. Came with this mic and the earbuds, right? And it gives you like it's an XLR. So then I have the 48 Phantom, right? Okay. So we're gonna hook up the mic. Then we're gonna hook up the Phantom. And we're gonna see what happens. Simple stuff, right? For people who know what they're doing. So we first timing it, and then we gonna see how these things rock. We're gonna see how they rock. Cause I'm gonna tell you a little story. Okay, I bought these from separate places. Had them for a while. So I do want to also test and play with my millionaires, but we gotta get this stuff going first. And my song making. Can I sing? Can I rap? I don't know. The Millionaire. Okay, so I got this one and this one. I know I showed y'all before, okay? And they've been here forever. So, yeah. I did remix a couple of cuts on GarageBand last night, so it's kind of unfinished, but I do have 3 that I finished on my other channel. They just beats, don't got no songs or nothing on, but we can make some if we want to, because we can. So when you're doing the Phantom, you don't do it the normal way. So how did I do it last time? Okay, that was with the phone. All right, so when you're doing the Phantom, you're supposed to, see if I remember, take the Phantom. This I got for Amazon. Okay, this is the Phantom. So the cord to the Phantom. First, I gotta take the power cord. Plug it out. So I'm gonna plug that up, which means I'm gonna have to get up because I can't reach the power plug. The microphone comes with the because I know the cords are different, but I'm trying to figure out where's the other cord. So this is the Phantom's cord right here. Okay, it has a female and male. Yeah. The microphone cord is the one that I don't see. Because that one plugs into the back of the sound card, and then it plugs into the back of the microphone. And I don't see it. Oh, because it's plugged into the microphone. I'm so smart. I'm smart. Yeah, I is. But when you're using a Phantom, so per the instructions, you're supposed to take that cord away. So let me unplug the cord from the microphone, plug it out. Roll it up, put it in its box, because I've been looking for it forever, and my OCD will not let me live. Okay, let me put it somewhere, at least where it's visible, because I don't even. It don't have a box anymore. So okay, so you're supposed to plug into the microphone, and then you plug it into the Phantom. Yes, That's input, okay? I'm gonna need this anyway. Yes, okay. Okay, I'm getting it. So then you take the cord that you would plug into the microphone normally and plug it into the Phantom. And then you plug it into, I'm gonna plug it into the sound card because the sound card will be connected into the computer. Now, I know y'all know this already, but I'm learning, so we have to say this out loud. So this Phantom is supposed to keep the microphone, which is an XLR, from having any static and stuff. So it's supposed to sound good. Oh, we gonna see. We gonna see. Okay. We gonna see. All right. So I'm gonna turn on my Phantom. I'm trying not to get these cords mixed up because I almost just yanked the earbuds out. I got earbuds so I can hear myself. Hey. Oh. Hey. Okay. We almost there, y'all. We almost there. All right. So now I'm about to turn on my sound board. We are in there. Oh my gosh. I can hear it. I can hear it. All right, cool. She ready? All right, y'all, she ready. She ready. Okay, she ready. She ready. She ready. I can hear it. All right. So we it seems so loud. It sounds good. I it sounds real good. It's too much echo. So it is set to karaoke. So I'm gonna put it on. She said a major. That's electronic. I don't quite think that that's the one I want. So I can't pronounce this, but let's see how that sounds. I don't know. I kind of TikTok. Y'all can't hear this because it's coming through the microphone and the soundboard. So this will be on YouTube. So if you want to hear the sounds, you're gonna have to come over to TikTok. You can't hear any of this. Too much of an echo, so I'm gonna turn down the reverb a little bit. And this is a little bit almost seductive, so I kind of like this. Okay. Tonight, will y'all find out if I can sing or rap? I don't know. Am I in the mood for that? I don't know. We'll see. Because I like the way this mic sounds. Okay, my mic sounds nice. All right. Like Prince say, my mic is on. It's on. And I wish that it bended right here also. So I could just have it just so. But I'm gonna adjust it right here. Oh y'all, she getting ready to play. See what had happened is I did something and we just gonna fix that. Um yeah. Tighten that buddy right on up. So I just wanted to make an adjustment. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, cool. All right. So if I just want it like not so okay, cool. Perfect distance. Okay. So all right, let's go. Okay, so now let's go through some of these sounds. That one I kind of like. I kind of like this sound. All right, so this one is probably nothing. But it has a function that I don't know what it is. Okay. So I emailed this lady and I asked her, it's a private seller on Walmart, but it's actually, she's not a private seller. This is a wholesaler on Walmart. And I asked her, what is the function of some of these buttons that were on your manual with instructions? And she sent me over to an online manual, and guess what? No info. No further info. So this one that I pressed says internal recording. I don't know what that means. But I can turn my mic volume up. Hear nothing. But I can make it lower. We can hear that going lower. So it has three mic buttons. It has a high, it has a low, and then it has a main volume. Weird. It has a music button because you can play like music through here. And I guess I gotta figure all that out. Yeah. But it has a Monet button. And if I can recall, the Monet is what is the Monet? Let me see if I can hear what the monic is. What is the monic? I don't know, but when I turn monic down, I don't hear myself. Interesting. But we know what reverb is. It's a freaking echo. You hear how loud that echo is? That's a loud echo. So that's what reverb is, it's echo. All right, cool. So we're gonna turn that echo down some. Um, let's see what else does it do. It has noise reduction. I don't know. I guess on a playback I'll find out if that works well. It has a Bluetooth connection, but I did kind of test that a little bit and it connected, but again, I used it on an Android, I used it on a Apple, and it came with the USB-C to USB port, and then it came with some other cords that are supposed to work with your iPhone, and it's supposed to work with your Android phone. You can hear the microphone, but you cannot hear the sounds if you were live or you were recording. You could not, the sounds did not play through. And customer service was not a help with that at all. So I'm gonna tell y'all that. But this, it came with the mic, it came with the arm, it has the little cover. It's bent up because it was smushed all in a box. But it also has that screen shield thing over here somewhere. I don't want that big old thing in my face, but just trust me. Move it. Screen shield. It comes with this. Um, and it wasn't even 70 bucks, I don't think. I think it was like 60 something bucks, if I recall. So um, that was pretty good, I guess. Um, so this button is rap. So this is what my rap voice would sound like. Mm, I don't really hear a difference from my normal voice, but it's subtle and I like it. It's subtle. I like it. Okay. So this is supposed to be your original sound. And okay. I'm gonna go and give rap some credit because it took away, I don't know, it took away all of the reverb. So I just hear me through the mic. That's all I hear. I don't hear any. Just don't. Yeah. Okay. Concert hall. Mm, okay. Ooh. Concert hall. I like this one. I really like this one. This sound, turning down the reverb just a little bit, depending on what you're giving. This is for music, for sure. Poetry, I like this one. Yeah, for sure. Concert hall, I like this one. This is really good. Okay, now karaoke. Let me back away from the mic because I just feel like this is going to be overwhelming. Um, Karaoke. Okay, not so bad. Not so bad. Not so bad. Not so bad. A little bit more echoey, but not so bad. It's just got some projection into it. Not so bad. Not so bad. So we have more voices. Okay, we have more voices. something called Dodge. It's not a voice. This is a button that had no information, but I think I figured it out. And I think it mutes your voice, but plays the music. And if that's true, you can't hear me right now. So we'll find out. Okay, let me take that off. Okay, so this is supposed to be. No, that's not what Dodge is. I can't remember. I can't remember. I have to look it up. I got notes on my tablet somewhere. I think it's tablet, but I forgot that I had notes until just now. Um, so when I remember, I'll come back. I'll tell y'all. So this is supposed to be mute the original sound. There we go. So I guess this is the one that mutes me, and you can. I don't know. We're gonna skip those because I don't remember. All right, male voice.
So, wow, I don't like that. Ew. Okay, so this is supposed to make me sound like a man. What? Okay, TikTok, y'all can't hear this. I sound like me to y'all. What does this sound like? um, you know what it sound like? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Ugh. Nah, this ain't it. Okay, female voice.
Um, Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'd rather listen to Michelle. Really? This is stupid. I'd rather listen to Alvin and the Chipmunks sing their Christmas songs. I can't even say it because it's annoying in my ear. This is stressful. I'm stressed out by this, y'all. I'm stressed out by this voice. Christmas time. Like, ugh. Okay, children's voice. Let's see what that's like. What? Okay. Does this sound like children? If I were doing voiceovers and I was trying to sound like a child, do I sound like a child? Not really. It doesn't sound like a child to me. Is there anything that I could change on here to make me sound like a child? Okay, now, maybe. It seems like a cartoon scene. Can you see that? I can use this in an animation. I'm getting some ideas. Okay, alright, cool. So, let me go back to what am I gonna pick? Which one am I gonna just flow with? Rap.
I'm gonna flow with this. I like this. I like this. Turn down the reverb just a little bit. Maybe kill some of the monet. And we good right there? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good right here. I am. All right. So now this is the funny part, y'all. Not funny, but you'll see. The sound effects. Check this out. Okay. Laughter. Very short. It's not even, it's like they didn't get to finish the laugh. Short. Applause. Okay, I'm rocking with that. Now, StreamYard has some sound effects in here. Let's see. How do I get to them? Hmm. Media assets. Okay, here they are. They have claws. What? Mm. Heartbeat. I like that one. The gong. And, mm. Okay, and they got volume control for your background music, and you can loop the track. Oh, fade it in and out. What? StreamYard, get it on, baby. Get it on, baby. I'm feeling you. I'm feeling you. Okay. So clearly, y'all, it's been a while since I've been in StreamYard. So let's go back. Let me see. So then they got music? Child. No, they don't. Okay, let's see what rock sounds like. Okay, I'm with it. Mm-hmm. It started out okay. Okay, and it's going on. Okay, and this is StreamYard. This is not from. It even has like you can click more. I don't know how much more there is. I'm not getting in all that. I'm still feeling it though. Okay. All right, Lottie. American Girl. I'm just getting American Girl. The intro for American Girl. All right. That's really not that cool. Feeding the ducks. That's what this is called. um, it's chill, but I don't know why they call it feeding the. Oh, StreamYard's logo is ducks. Okay, I see. I see. I'm gonna say no on that one. I could do a better beat than that. Okay, this one is called Dance Pop. You wanna dance? This got me. See, y'all can't hear this because it's on. You gotta come over to YouTube. It's taking too long to get activated. All right, daydreaming. I'm feeling it already. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I think when the beat kicks in, it's gonna be real nice. Come on, don't disappoint me. A little too fast. This is a little too fast. I didn't expect it to kick off that much. Okay, Into Space. It just seems typical. No. Night Dragon. The name is just ridiculous. Okay, I see the music control button here, and the music thing is going. Okay. All right, so let me see. I can hear the music louder. I actually like that kick in. I like this one. I didn't think I was gonna like it, but I like it. hmm I wish we can star the ones we like. Mm, I like that one. Okay. So lifelong something. I like this one, but this is so typical. We've heard this so many times because it's in the freaking YouTube library thing. I like it though. I like it. All right. All right. Only upload music you have made or you have authorized to use. Well, guess what? I made some freaking music, bro. You understand me? I have. But I'm not gonna upload it right now. Actually, why not? Whatever. Why not? So, I'm on my garage band. Shit. Okay. So, what did I do? I did. Is this dubstep? Is this the one I did recently? I want the ones I did recently. I can't remember where I put them. Okay. They are in this folder. Okay, so the most recent one, this one is called Eat Me. But I have to present my screen for that to play. Oh, that was the MP3? Okay, cool. Whatever. Because I did make visuals. I did it. It's on my other YouTube channel. I don't know. I guess I'll show y'all the visual to it. Let's see, video file. I can pull the video file. That's what's sad. I hadn't planned on doing it, so now I gotta find it. Maybe it is. I know where it's at. It's in downloads. It's not. The only one I have is the newest one. And I wanted to show Eat Me. All right, so I'll show you Dragon Pulse then. So Dragon Pulse is the recent one that I did. I'm gonna add it to the stage. Go. Loud. That's a little loud for me. See, I can control the music volume with this. I like that. It's a soundboard. I like this thing upside down. But okay, so I can turn it all the way down. But when I recorded this, I said it would be really, really loud. So this is Dragon Pulse is like a mix of house
like the visuals on this one because it's just fun. Okay, it's fun. Yeah. Okay, so this is the longest one that I've done. I think it's like 9 minutes. That one is super long. So I'm gonna pause it right there. You wanna see the rest? Um, my channel is Soul Search Music. So I gotta build that channel up. I'm gonna be making beats, y'all. So I was playing around with a remix, I think to that one. Yeah, last night. So let me see. Because it's not finished. It's not finished. Shout out to my baby. Shout out to my. He is my baby. He is my baby boy. but he is also my young man. Don't kill me. I'm your only man. Okay, this is the only wound. The only wound that you grew in. So there's not another wound. Just mine. Um, Let me see how I get this out of here. Okay. Yeah, he's 21 now. He's 21 now. 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21. So, let me see. How can I? Okay, so I want to do something really quickly because I have to shout out this channel because it's about happiness, right? We having fun tonight. I would say we're gonna party like it's 1999. But if I was gonna keep it real and we was gonna party like it's 1999, it'll be some more stuff involved. I'm just gonna leave it at that. And ain't none of that going on. So hit the cash app. Let me put the cash app up. And maybe tomorrow or the next day or New Year's Eve or something. If we still here, if I'm still here, something I can order it like it's 1999. That's about me. I don't got nothing to do with what you do, but me. Um, I don't drink, I don't smoke, but if it's 1999, then we gonna get you high today, Greg. You understand me? So, anywho, actually, I'm not gonna do that just yet. Maybe later. I was gonna show something, but now I forgot what I was going to do. Totally forgot what I was going to do. See, I shouldn't even went there for real. Okay, but anywho, back to the remix of the song. Let me see if I can pull it up. So I think first I gotta show y'all the other song because I kind of remixed those two songs. The dubstep and this one. That's if I can find it. And hold on, because we got some more, before I do that, we have other sounds on here. Because I'm going to give this thing a full review. All right. And the next time we're going to do the millionaire stuff. I'm not doing the millionaire stuff right now because I don't know. If I was going to sing or something like that, I would I would do the millionaire because they're like, so what they are, they're receivers, okay? They are receivers. Now, I'm gonna put the links to everything. That's like my new habit. Even if I'm giving you like things about it that I don't think are so hot, okay, mouth off the microphone, okay? I'm gonna put the links. The millionaires are receivers. So this is like for recording, band play. And this is the SD2 or the SD1. Yeah, this is the SD2. So it has one receiver. And so millionaires like top brand in this right here. Okay. So the first sent me This one. Now, when I start releasing tracks, then I'm gonna want to play with this. Now, my freaking other microphone, bro, that I love to get down with, that joker don't want to charge no more, and I'm so mad. I gotta give him up. So this is the Millionaire, the ear monitoring system, for your band, and it has 2 receivers. And we have not really fully tested it out yet, but if you go online, everybody loves it. Everybody loves it. So, yeah. I need some playmates, boy. People don't know how to have fun no more. But, so I'm gonna let y'all hear dubstep after I tell you what other sounds they have on here, and then I'm gonna let y'all hear the remix of both of them that I did last night. It's not even finished, so it's not finished. Okay, so this button is called follow. Now it says follow, but what it sound like, you be the judge. Now, my guess is that if someone follows you, you can be like, Dragon Pulse, follow the channel. Shout out to Dragon Pulse for that follow. Wait, I pressed the button. Shout out to Dragon Pulse for following the channel. Okay, so then we have one that is called Brother. Why is it called Brother? Why? Somebody's snoring. Brother? I don't see how that relates. But the snoring, I can use that. You're boring. It's boring. It's boring. Okay, it's boring. This one says too hard. Okay, I get the insult there. That's some old school things right there. Needs no explanation. Could do without, I guess. Now this one says ouch. Someone is giggling. How does that mean ouch? Okay, this one says pretty boy. Okay, all right, whatever. I guess. And maybe it's a movie reference. A scene in a movie. I don't know. This one says proud. I get it. Don't laugh. Wait, isn't that the same sound? Okay, whatever. Kiss. I would never use that. I would do my own before I use that. That sounds horrible. Face slap. I kind of like that one. Let's hear it again. I like it. Okay, 666. Should we push this one or should we skip it? Let's save it for last. Show up. We're gonna drink some tea. This is a herbal blend, y'all, and it is sweetened with xylitol. Xylitol. So, yeah. Laughter. Too short. Applause. I can rock with that one. Active atmosphere. Okay, but too short, right? It's supposed to be active, right? Okay, active atmosphere number 2. Mm. Okay, I was almost getting ready to go back into the 80s or something for a second. Active atmosphere number 1. Okay, too short. So 666. That was Wizard of Oz, wasn't it? Okay, so that is the soundboard. Now there's a pause and play button. I have no idea. I have tried it every which way but loose. I don't know what it does. The dodge button, I did figure that out, but I'll have to refer to my notes and get back with you guys. I told you about the Bluetooth, all of that. It charges by when you plug it up, and it has a charge indicator to let you know when the battery's low. You can unplug it and use it, but if you want to connect it, you're gonna have to connect it. But you can use the Bluetooth. I have not tried it on here Bluetooth, but it'll connect. It'll connect. I connected through the phone and used it, so I don't see why it wouldn't work through the computer. Other than that, that's it. You know, like I said, the whole set was under $60, so a little starter kit that wasn't that bad. And the microphone for me, I don't know because I'm into voiceovers and shit. The cuss word was so unnecessary. I just got a little too comfortable right there. Um, some other stuff, and I'm beginning with it. So until I start getting real feedback, I won't professional feedback. I won't really know. So for my untrained ears, I say the mic with the Phantom is in my ears. It sounds good. Okay. Now the condenser kit came with the condenser, the microphone came with the arm, it came with the cord, it came with these earbuds, it came with, you know, everything that comes with the arm. It came with this cover, it came with the screen shield, and it came with 3 different cords for you to connect it to an Android, a iPhone, and your laptop. And I think it's good. One thing I can say is I have another um, microphone set that is it's an XLR as well, and it has an XLR cable. And this XLR cable is a little better than that one. So I see the XLR cable that this came with is pretty good, but with the Phantom, I keep forgetting the name of it. With the Phantom that came with this, with the Phantom com, uh, companioned with it together, it gives it a crisp sound without the static that the XLR can give you while you're recording through your computer. The Phantom I got off of Amazon. I'm gonna give you the link. Now I can, of course, tell you the estimated prices all day, but you know prices change. So sale, no sale, up, down, it could be all of that. but I'm definitely going to put my links, and all of them won't be affiliate links. But my disclaimer is that some can be affiliate links. You know, if it's Amazon, I have a whole store there, so it's gonna be an affiliate link. So yeah, shit helps us out. But you know, the rules with Amazon, you can hit that link. You gotta make your purchase from that link. Um, that link, that browser, that I want to say that day. I can't remember, but you can't just be like, "Oh, I see it. I'm gonna put it in my cart. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna get it another day or something like that." They'd be funny with that, but you know, do what you want to do. I just lay it out for you to play it out, baby. Because you know you get that cash out too. You can do that all day, every day. You can. All right. So this is it. We just checked it out so far. For me, it's good. And whatever it sounds like to y'all, I won't hear it until I go back and listen to the video. But what I'm hearing through the earbuds that came with it, it sounds good. It sounds good. Now, if I was to use the microphone without the soundboard, what would it sound like? I guess it'd sound like how I would sound like through a microphone when I was out the sound system. It's like if you sing without the what y'all call that they be using. Okay, so let me click original sound. This is pretty much how it would sound through a microphone, and y'all know y'all love my voice anyway. So it's either or. Okay, it's either or. But I like the different sounds and everything. So we gonna keep it. It's a keeper. It's a keeper. Not that I was sending it back. I'm just saying, am I gonna keep using it? And yeah, I'm gonna keep using it. Okay. So everything that's fully charged. This one is almost fully charged. So we still going with the light though. I'm impressed with the light though. The light show in my Gucci voice. Real Gucci. Not gone Gucci. Not new Gucci. You know, like Kanye, not Ye. Anyhow, if you know, you know. But this light, this light, this light, I'm digging. This light, I'm digging. Now, this light was, I think it was like $100. I had this light a few years. Amazon. I'm gonna put the link too. Now, after I get to finish, I wasn't ready for all this. I didn't know. I just came. I keep hitting the mic. Okay, I'm gonna get used to the mic being in front of my face. Clearly, I'm an amateur, but I just came on here. But after I get the video up, I'll come back. I'll add links and everything. But this one light right here, it does different stuff. I'm not trying to hurt nobody's face. So if you got a problem with flashes and stuff, just come back later or another day or something. Because I'm about to go through some sequences here. Excuse me. That pizza got me. So if I remember how to change, so it's going through the intensity. I'm turning it down. I'm gonna turn the intensity down first because I'm trying to be nice. Because you can't turn the intensity down, so I'm gonna turn the intensity down. So when it do flashes, it won't be so bad. So if you have like parties and stuff, this would be great. Okay, this would be great. I used to think that my laptop camera was pretty cool. It ain't. I'm gonna start using my other camera. Okay, so how do I change it? I don't remember. Okay, deep breaths. Okay, so I turned the intensity down way too much. Okay, so this is lighting. Party. I turned the intensity to 0, y'all. I'm just talking. So you can change the color and everything. I have actually a lot of gadgets that I can show y'all because I'm a gadget girl. You must have called me gadget girl. That could be one of my superhero names because I do like shit. That do shit. You know what I'm saying? Um, but I could make it be just one color, or I can have it flash through the colors. And it just sounds like different sequences and things that it goes through. And I'm just trying to have it where it's not pointed directly at the screen because I know it bothers people. So this is party. Uh, this is pulsing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is cop car. Red and blue. Red and blue. So any kind of event, you're shooting something, you're having whatever you got going on. This light will be great for that. This little light I'm gonna let it shine. And it comes with this sweet ass case, bro. All right. This microphone is done. Okay, let me stop. The microphone is doing nothing. It's me. And the only reason why I keep grabbing it is because when I watch people in these podcasts, they are always grabbing and adjusting their mic. And it annoys me. And here I am doing it, and this mic ain't moved on its own. I'm the one hitting the mic. So, this light came with the bag. I'm gonna show you the bag after I finish going through this because I want to get it to where it's not bothering y'all. So that's cop car. Okay. This is fire. It's simple enough, right? It's just red. Fire. It's just red. All red. All red. Pulsing. And you can have it, you can change the intensity once you get to a setting. You can change the color once you get to a setting. Party. So on party, it's going to give you different colors. We got purple, we got blue, blah, blah, blah. Green, turquoise. Oh, I love turquoise. And this is lighting. This is called lighting. TV, which is the brightest one of them all. This is bright. This is there and it's bright. It's called TV. And this is at a very low setting, so imagine how bright it can get. In fact, since it's not blinking, I can turn up. Okay, I'm gonna turn it up. Intensity is 50%, which is good because it keeps the battery up, but I'm gonna go up in intensity. 55% intensity. 60% intensity. 100% intensity. 100% intensity. Just a little light. Okay, so now, I don't know, I think I should turn the intensity down before I switch, but guess what? I feel bad. Like, I really feel like being bad. Watch. All right, so we're going to change from TV to fault bug. I don't know what the hell fault bug means. Oh, the light is likely. Okay, I'm getting horror movie vibes. So if you're like filming a scene for a horror movie, I could see. Okay, fault bug. Okay, makes sense. Fireworks. They was busting those earlier. Fireworks. Mm, you can change the speed of it and everything too. It's pretty damn cool, and it charges by USB-C. Okay. It's fireworks. All right. Paparazzi. I get it. Okay. You can. Oh, bro, I forgot all the things this light can do. Damn. Okay. So, photographer, I got you. If you watch it, bro, I don't want to tell you, but we gonna link. But preparation and professionalism is everything. I'm the type of chick, if you don't come at me right in the beginning, I'm just gonna be like, you said nothing. Paparazzi. I can see that. Okay. You're doing a scene. You want to make it look like, okay, I'm filming a movie for the Remy Ma network. Okay. I gotta say Remy network because in her network, it don't say Remy Ma, it just say Remy. So I'm filming a scene in a movie for the Remy network, and we're acting like the paparazzi is after us, and we're using this to make it look like they're flashing our pictures. Okay, I can see that. All right. So what else we have? We have. Oh, that was it. We went through everything. Okay, fireworks, um, fault bug. So if you had the fireworks sound, then now you have the fireworks visuals. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Fault bug. Right. So something wrong with the light. My closet light was doing that the other day. I had to get on the stool, the step ladder, screw it in. I'm like, bro, how did you just become loose? Like, how does a light bulb become loose? Hmm? Anybody got any answers for that? That's a riddle. Okay, TV, all that. So where was I? I think I was at party. Yeah, I was at party. Okay, so the intensity is only at 10% right now. So I'm just gonna keep it there because I was at a low percentage to start with. And I just got it sitting right there. And it's on party and it's just giving me a little scroll through. And I'm digging it. I like this light. And I'm gonna leave y'all the link. Now the light is about $100. It's worth it to me. It's worth more than that. Hey, me and you, we gonna have to figure this out, baby, because you can't keep touching my lips. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody touch my lips. All right. I don't know. So it comes with this case right here. And this is where you put the light. And you got a little clip where you can hang it. This is hands down one of the best things that I got from Amazon, for sure, for sure. This sucker been sitting months and I ain't touched it. Now I do have some of my GoPro accessories in there. Don't ask me why. But it would be cool if I made a case like this for my GoPro. This would be a nice little case for my GoPro. And I just got like accessories with my GoPro. Go figure. Now I have some 3Ms in here because they actually came with the light. And that makes sense, right? Because you may want to put these up. And I think these are Velcro. And they are. Okay. They are Velcro 3Ms. Okay. Either way, Velcro 3Ms. You got 2 pair. You want any more, you can go buy them. But you know what would make a good idea for you to put your lights up. So if I wanted to keep the light out there, I could. Save me a tripod, yes. But I think having it forward facing me is working pretty good. I don't think having it facing towards the camera would make sense. So I just got little trinkets. I got like the charger port, the USB. I should have came away from the camera when I did that. Sorry. Like a little burp pickup thing. I had pizza. I keep hitting the mic, y'all. Keep hitting the mic. So, and I got like manuals. All right, so this manual came with the tells you about the company and how. Wait a minute! Don't tell me the shutter came with that. I don't think so. What is this a manual for? Oh, that's for my tripod that had the shutter with it. Okay, so most of this stuff is non-related, but okay. So you have the little back pocket thingy for to carry your charger and other accessories in here, and I think that is pretty darn cool. Now, it was a nice day today in Georgia. It was right sunny. It probably was like late 50s, early 60s and whatnot. And I think that was cool. Some old man told me today it was gonna get cold. And I was like, oh man, why you keep saying that? He kept saying it's about to get real cold. You know, yeah, some people that just keep saying stuff. It's clear that it's making you not happy. So it's like I heard you first time. Why you keep saying that? And he just keeps saying that. And I'm like, bro, I don't want to be unhappy. I can register a statement. I can even register that you're making a statement as a fact. You don't have to keep saying it. It's like you want me to just take, you just want to take my joke. I gotta have my glue gun plugged up. I smell it. Thing will start to leak. I'm gonna get on my step ladder and take this hook piece and put it up there so I can fix that screen right here for the projector corner because this side right here for some reason just always want to keep falling down. I wasn't like born to just like be an expert at hanging a projector screen. So I guess we're gonna keep fighting until we get her up there. But for some reason, me in that one corner just keep going at it, and I got the bomb ass tape, the bomb ass glue, gorilla glue, the two-sided gorilla glue, the two-sided, like all that, and the 3Ms and everything. I done clean. I can't listen. It be other spirits coming against me on shit. I'm telling you. Curses, baby, curses. We need so they follow your boy over on Instagram, and I'm trying not to go there because it's supposed to be upbeat. But I think I'm gonna get off Twitter. Ain't nothing going on over there, and I keep looking. I'm coming back though. I'm not Twitter, TikTok. I'm coming back TikTok because when I get on the scooter, which I'm gonna do when I get off of YouTube, and we fix that scooter, I'm gonna come back on TikTok because on TikTok I can play any music I want, and I'm on mute while I'm trying to fix the scooter, and we gonna be jamming. All right. So earlier we was talking about the subject, right? And I told y'all I was gonna find the information and I was gonna come back and I was gonna get y'all the information. And so I did find the information and we're gonna go over some of that information. I'm not gonna spend too much time on the information because we are here to have fun. So I'm gonna pull up my song real quick that I was working on first. I'm gonna hit you with something nice first. And I'm gonna end up going over there and closing out the door because let me check the weather. Wait, can I shop? What? I keep saying open and it's not doing that. That's weird. Huh. Anywho. Mm, 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 All right, so listen, before we do that, because I was curious about something and I wanted to look it up real quick. And I have to remember, wait, what?
People hated it, 50% of people liked it, and then on TikTok everyone hated it. But my opinion used to be the same as the people who didn't like it.
Uh-oh, don't tell me she used
Until I
Ozempic.
met somebody who lost weight from Ozempic, and it changed their life. No, you weren't like you get it. No, you weren't. And it's like how it changed
Sharon?
their life, how they explained to me how it took the mental obsession, the food away, how life-changing it was for them.
Yeah.
But it completely changed my opinion on it. So I'm like, yeah, it's great. What do you mean? Some people it doesn't work. Oh, I didn't know that. I made some comments about Ozempic recently. 50% of the people hated it, 50% of the people liked it, and then on TikTok everyone hated it. But my opinion used to be the same as the people who didn't like my opinion.
Okay, and let me say something. Sorry, y'all, I forgot I'm on a mic now. The mic is on. People have opinions about Kelly Osbourne, and that's cool. That's gonna happen. She's public figures, public family, Ozzy Osbourne. We are not supposed to be all into celebrities and things. Bad girl. Okay, I'm spanking myself in advance because anybody who knew me for a long time knows that I love the Osbournes. Okay, I should use that word. Like the Osbournes. Just as celebrities, not personal. Their beliefs and everything. If I were to say that, people would be like, this, that, this, that, because you are concerned and are considering or so let me try to get this where the mic is not like in my face, in my face, in months. Wait. But that is actually effective. And we almost pulled the things out my ears. Okay, wait. 1 second. Okay, as you can see, I'm trying to get a little more comfortable here. And I'm probably gonna get me another pillow. Okay. But anywho, in this tiny little space that I have to maneuver, I'm gonna make this happen. Watch me. So anywho, like I was saying, cause we in the age of social media, everybody considers so many things. Like, you know a lot about celebrities and things that we didn't know back then. Cause you know, I'm uh I'm almost 50 years old, and we didn't know really nothing about celebrities. We thought they were magical beings from other planets and shit. Like, yeah, you know. So we didn't really even care. A lot of us probably until recently about anything about them, and probably would still rather not know much about them because we just probably would just love to enjoy their art. Um, but I'm an artist. I'm a creative, so it's gonna be what it is at the end of the day, and I know how to separate things. So um, I can critique one thing and critique another, and still like certain parts. You know. Anywho, enough of that, because you heard what I had to say, and that's all I got for you. And it is what it is. So, like I was saying, I like the Osbournes because I've always liked the Osbournes. Um, the only thing that I have had critique on is when I came at Ozzy, when he messed with Kanye. Not yet, Kanye. I didn't. I didn't like that. And he was being a hypocrite. And you know, that was that. Other than that, y'all just be, I feel like y'all be doing too much. Y'all be attacking people because they be making personal decisions that, or they walk in life and no got nothing to do with you. So whatever. Okay. So with all that being said, let me speak on what Kelly just said, because that's my Kelly. Okay. All right. That's my Ozzy, that's my share and all that bullshit. Um, whatever. So she's talking about this Ozempic situation or whatever. Y'all mad at her because of what she said about Ozempic? Listen, first of all, I don't know what she said about Ozempic. I don't. Based on what she just said, what's your issue? Y'all want people to say and do and think what you want them to say and do and think. And that's weird. If something is obviously and blatantly invasive of others' rights, uh, grossly violating, grossly illegal, you know, if it's extreme towards others' rights and shit, like then I could see, but other people having opinions and making decisions for themselves, please hush. Because it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Even you guys coming at her about her weight and things like that. From what I've heard her say and her response, I completely understand it. As someone who just lost my father as well, with the things I want to say to you guys in response for messing with her, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it because I'll get kicked off both of these platforms and they'll never let me return again. Just because you think she's too skinny and you got it all in your head, movies, what is going on with her, it's not that deep for you to be coming at her and bullying her like that. The things y'all be doing to bully people be the things that will drive them over the edge, will cause them stress, does cause them harm. But you claim that you're doing it because you think that they're doing something harmful to themselves. It's weird. It's demonic. It is. To me, the things y'all need to be going hard for and the people y'all might need to be going hard at, you don't. So shut it. Like, really, shut it. And for me to sit here and hear Sharon Osbourne say she was fat, what did I miss? Was I in a coma? I'm going to have to Google that. I'm going to have to, I've been following this family. Gosh, when did I break free from the extreme restrictions of my father and I was allowed to even consume things? I've been following Osbourne for a while. I don't recall Sharon ever being fat. However, she probably is technically correct, according to what the doctors will tell you. I'm not going to sit up here and say that they're wrong because I didn't make up their medical programmings. But I can say that doctors don't really know anything about actual health. So now, I will say this from personal observations on that, because I don't recall ever seeing, looking at Sharon Osbourne and saying, she could slim it a little bit, just in my mind, just to myself, just because she's my girl, and I'm just like, she could, I'm 5'9". I like to be a little medium. Okay. Just personal preference. And my doctors be like, always be like, you need to be, they'll put obese on my shit in a minute. And I ain't gonna lie, I have been. I would put it on my own shit. Technically, yeah. I mean, big, like 200 and over. Okay, when I was pregnant with my last son, I did hit the 200 mark at the end. I did. Them boys. Ooh, that last one, he had me on bed rest, but they do that. And I be like, bro, why? Why? when I look at that, it it does something to me on the inside. Why you do it? It was until I got to Georgia and Dr. Blake said, shout out to Dr. Blake. He explained it to me. He said, this is the criteria. This is why that you're considered obese. Because I'm like, dang, Dr. Blake, why are you doing it? This is my first time having a brown doctor. I was like, oh, Dr. Blake, you're coming to hurts right here. Why are you doing that? He was like, I mean, and I'm like, but I like me at this size, bro. I'm a bodybuilder. Like a, okay, I ain't gonna say bodybuilder. I like saying that, but I'm a weightlifter. Like I'm not trying to get in nobody competition. I mean, I thought about it at once, but she ain't never doing no steroids, so that's out. But I lift weights. So I'm like, bro, I'm getting booty and thighs. Why you what? Like you don't hate on that, okay? Because she's always being called white girl. You know what I mean? So, and he's like, no, well, you know, this is how they charted their height and blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay. So by standard, you're saying, and I did not even know anybody was in the chat. Oh my God. I do apologize, guys. I did not see you. It did not even show up. And that's one thing I never liked about StreamYard. It'll be extremely delayed or it just won't show up. And it should show on the screen, but I have to put you. Still, it's 2025. I don't know. Maybe I have to upgrade to the, you know, they are levels, so I'm not at the top level. So there's that. Anywho, for my height, 5'9". Okay, it's not the tallest in the world, of course not. Did I say it was? I didn't. I didn't, did I? Did I say it was? Shit. Okay, but I ain't short. Are you short? If you are, it's okay. I'm not. Okay, if I recall, I have to look, and you know they changed stuff because they even changed what the signs. They tried to change me from a Libra to a what is it, Scorpio? I think if I'm correct, it was my sign or was it my daughter's sign? When they shifted it, and I was like, listen, y'all can do the summer daylight thing, the winter summer daylight thing. Y'all can do that all day. You ain't been. I was born a Libra, and when my eyes closed for the very last time, guess what? Chiba, y'all. She's a Libra, y'all. Okay. Every time it's my birthday, the day I was born. I don't celebrate it, but listen, when it comes around, me and the Fugees, we play both versions. We do. Yeah, yeah. So I think 140 is what is considered the ideal. Now, you guys, since my father's kind of seen me pretty slim, That wasn't even 140. Mm-mm. It wasn't. Wait, what? Oh, shut up. No. Hard now. Super hard now. Okay. Super hard now. It's a super hard now. Yeah, that wasn't even 140. Probably like the smallest I've been, like this year, was 165. 165. And for me, that's like my cutoff. If I, for any reason, for detox reasons or whatever, decide that I'm just going to slim it down, I go to the lowest 160. When I start, like, uh, when I get to 160, then I start feeling, I can't explain it. I can't explain it, bro. I can't explain it. Um, I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't. I gotta get like at least 165 to be high. I've been 140, 145. And I couldn't even enter a bikini contest like that. I could show y'all some pictures and I ain't even gonna show them because I'm sure you don't. Like, I don't like it. And that's what they kept telling me they consider standard size as an adult for me. My height, my size. Like my size. Whatever. Me being a female and my size, my height. Something's off about that. So to me, the whole scale is off. I think we can look at someone and clearly be like, okay, now you're obese. Um, but I think the overweight part, I don't know that we've been taught properly. And even with the obesity, when the doctors were saying I was obese, I think that was just overweight. Because if you telling me I should be 145 by standard, that should be a safe zone for me. Like, I shouldn't go over 145. You should go to hell. Hard, fast, long, slide on the resume, baby. That juice should be alcohol juice, baby. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. Cause if I show you pictures of me in 145, you're gonna be like, nah, don't do that. Adrian Mayhorn. Adrian Mayhorn. Oh shit. She got a microphone now, y'all. She got her once I stop hearing myself in the lip, that's when it's really gonna be over with. But Adrian May. I can't even tell you how long it's been since she has been gone. Oh, this is not supposed to be that kind of stream. If I get into that story, I don't know where it's gonna take me. Shout out to this brother. I can't even remember his name, his platform. I was working with them on TikTok last night. I don't want to say I'm in therapy, but I'm getting into therapy or entering stages to where I'm seeing that I need intense therapy real bad. And I'm saying that. That don't sound like something I ever thought I would say. That differs to me to some degree from when I say I don't want to be here. Which I'm not gonna elaborate on that because this ain't that kind of strange. And I say it only to some degree because I don't know how sure I can be if I know that I need intense therapy. And that's because a lot of trauma, a lot of intense trauma. When you handle it, I'm not going to say, well, I'm not going to say none of that. I'm just saying, when you handle it, hold it, bottle it up, whatever you got to do to keep making it. At some point, I'm looking for the right words. At some point, not your cup running over. There's no cup. There's no cup. And then, like, what do you do when there's no longer a cup? For me, that's as big as it can possibly get when there's no longer a cup. When I almost told that Adrian story, I was just about to tell y'all who Adrian was. Just to say something that she said to me when I was at that small size. But I realized that I cannot tell y'all who Adrian, I cannot like explain her to y'all because I just cannot go through that in my mind. I cannot say it out loud right now because I have it. What? I'm already okay, whatever. You can put it up there. Um hmm. Like lately I have been just talking about so much. I can't even get into that story, but I can go ahead and tell y'all what she said. This girl's like family. She's like family. And I shouldn't even say like, she is family. Was family, because she is family. She's just no longer on earth. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. That's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It feels like everybody is gone. Jesus. So Adrian, me and Adrian got into it, and I can't even believe we got into it. I can't believe to this day, I can't even remember what the hell we got into it about. It was so many freaking years ago too. Damn, what year was it? Me and my husband still together? We were, but we wasn't. We was like separated. And me and Adrian, she was my best friend. But she's my family too. Adrian. Me and her got into it, and it just shouldn't have never happened. It shouldn't have, and it was over something ridiculous. I don't even remember. But I think we had a party together. We threw a party, and things didn't go well. At I don't know. I don't remember, but it was just something that just we should have been able to solve, and we didn't solve it. But we kind of beefed a little bit for a while, and I just remember like I didn't really beef with her because I don't really argue. I never been the type to argue. I'm like, I'm not gonna argue with you, but I will, you know, do what I need to do. Okay. I ain't gonna go back and forth with you. Not really. Not really. And Adrian's she's a little older than me. There was so that hierarchy respect factor thingy was there. So she was able to get away with talking a little bit of shit. You know, it's that back then there was the respect your elder type thing. And Adrian Adrian was talking a lot of shit that I didn't think she was gonna be talking. And I was caught off guard. And I guess I was being a softie. Because I really should have busted her ass. And what see about Adrian, me and her cousin were first loves when I was a teenager. We were first loves. And their family is my family, period, you know? So many, many years later, he's still my family, she's still my family, so I'm still kicking it with him. Still kicking it with her. We still hanging out. We adults. She married, I'm married. But that is one thing that didn't go right. And Adrian was a little on the tough side. I'm gonna say that. She was a little on the tough side. And okay, so I was too. It's not. I'm not even gonna sit on here like I wasn't. I'm not gonna sit here like I wasn't, but I guess maybe I don't know. Adrian was a little tougher than me. Like when I say tough, there's a lot of ways to explain that. And that, so it's hard, it's gonna be like impossible for y'all to get it. So it's like tough because of how it came up. Tough because of the shit we had to go through. Tough because you good people, but you cold. You cutthroat. Like you don't play. Like we'll put you in the dirt. Like there's blood there. You know what I'm saying? Like you be a fool to mess with us. Get like shit I really can't talk about. But but we she I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just didn't see it coming. Homegirl was leaning on me one day, and I was like, "Why she won't?" I was thinking to myself, "Why she won't let this thing go?" I don't know. Only thing I can see is her husband was hyping her up behind the scenes because you know sometimes you got messy husbands, and they be trying to hype up situations and shit because they don't want your uh, girlfriends around because they don't like them or they whatever. And dude, in my opinion, I didn't like him. I respected him. I didn't really whatever, but nobody liked him. Even my ex didn't like him, and my ex likes everyone. I don't remember really anybody else that he didn't like ever. You know, so this dude was he was just a nasty individual. Like I just didn't like him. And I really think he was like hyping her up behind the scenes or whatever. So it was like almost every day with her. It's like she was trying to, I don't know, like she wanted to fight or something. I'm like, what the hell is Adrian doing? So I would talk to my ex. I'd be like, bro, what's up with Adrian? Like I'm like, she want us to fight. And he like, bro, I don't know why she tripping. She need to quit. Like, I don't know. I try to talk to her, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't even understand. I was like, yeah, Adrian, I think we let her get away with too much when we was younger. Cause she doing too much. Like, we not kids no more. Like, we not young no more. None of that. Like, what? You just gotta let things go sometimes. Like, it's not that deep. She said her stuff, I said my stuff. Mm. Adrian, what's going on and on? I was like, how far is she gonna take this? Because I'm an adult, I have children. What more can we do at this point? You know, we gonna be cool again or are we gonna let it go? And mind you, this chick is disrespecting me. Like she talking shit. She talking shit. And I'm just want her to like just let the shit go. At least that's my recollection. You know, I'm not gonna say I'm 100% right on the history of it. If you let my ex tell it, he might throw in some shit and be like, "Nah, bro, you wasn't on that. You da 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 da." Because that could be the case. Because my history is so tragic. I don't remember things quite like they was at times. I wasn't nothing to play with. I'm just saying. And it be traumatizing to hear a lot of times. Um, If you know, you know. Some people had to be like that to survive. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Okay? But you find the version of you that you want, you find the life you want to live, and you become that, you find the way to get to that, to be that, whatever. And as I'm there, I'm like, she needed, like, this ain't them days somewhere, like, she need to chill. I'm just thinking, like, Adrian, chill the fuck out. And so I'm like, this bitch is so jealous. So I got to thinking like that in my head. I'm like, she's so fucking jealous because, you know, because and did I think I was the SHIT? Yeah. Okay. Absolutely. 1000%. Was that? Yeah. Of course. Of course. So one day, Adrian said, and in my presence, da 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 da. She was going at it. And I was hit, I was coming back at her too. Now we was arguing that day, a little bit. I wasn't coming at her like she was coming at me, cause I really wasn't trying to come at her like that. Like I didn't have no beef with Adrian. I had a gripe with Adrian and I addressed her and she tried to bully me out of that. That's how she moved. So Adrian was going. And Adrian said, I didn't hear none of the other shit, but I heard this one. She said, looking like a damn man about the face. I stopped. I looked at her sister because she was in my visual. I looked at Corey. Corey was almost fin to laugh, but then she saw me look at her, and then she stopped laughing, and she looked at Adrian like, I can't believe you said that. But in that moment, I knew that that's what they had talked about. And I said, I said to myself, oh, no, don't you let her think that shit bother you. Don't you, I don't care what you do, don't you do that. Oh, I was really strutting in. I was like, oh, from this moment on, nothing she says is going to be an issue. Okay, she don't got one peep out of me at all. It's, I don't even know what the hell she even mad about. Okay, I don't even know what she even mad about. It's I don't know, the tone and everything, the way she said it. It was just, I can't even begin to explain it. But if I was to sit here and try to explain it, I could give you a real good breakdown. Homegirl meant to stick that one in deep and twist it, bro. And I said, oh, I see what the fuck this is. Okay. In that moment, I learned something. More than one thing. People will be thinking something about your ass, no matter who they are, no matter who you are, and they will not. You will never know that. It could also be a actual fact, and you will never know that, and they will never tell you. But they'll be thinking it, and they'll be saying it. They'll be talking about you. And in your opinion, it'll be real fucking love. And they'll be thinking some shit about you. And what I was thinking was, she and that piece of war, that piece is like, okay, now you gotta try to digest, man. Figure that part out. So I was thinking like, okay, dang, this is my family. Okay, cool. So y'all couldn't at not one point in time say, this is not a good weight category for you at all. You need to get about this and don't ever visit it again. And tell me why. Tell me what you see. You couldn't do that. That's love. Not anytime you did that. But you gave so many compliments that just like everybody else does. And I'm so used to that, right? But something that like people on the outside see things they may not see, right? Whether they're right or wrong, sometimes they could be right, right? And for whatever reason, I was there. I don't remember. Um, she not once said anything. But when she said it, and she said it the way she said it, I don't care. If I live to be 100, I would never forget that. I would never forget it. I would never forget that happened. I would never forget the way she said it and everything. And the other thing that I learned is be careful how you talk to people that you care about. And I think a lot of people have not learned that as adults. If you know it and you don't care, in my opinion, that means you haven't learned it. I think a lot of people haven't learned that. Because people think when you get mad, you can say whatever. Because you're upset, you can say whatever. Because you're disappointed, you can say whatever. And people can, should, or will still deal with you, or respect you, or do right by you, or deal with you in a certain way. It's something about people letting off on you. You You, you, you are the most important person in this world at all times. It doesn't matter that nobody else thinks that way. They're not gonna, because maybe to them they are. But just because you are to you, that doesn't mean that other people aren't important too. You know, there is a way that you treat people and a way that you talk to people. We are responsible for the impacts that we have upon other people. And if you take joy in being a sadist, it's a choice. It's a choice. You can make it. But mm, good luck with that. Good luck with that. So, tell that story. And I still managed not to go, although you may think I went deeply into who Adrian is, I actually didn't. And look at this time that light been on with no battery power, and it's still going strong. That's my light right there. That's my light. Okay, all right. I think I'm gonna take this part and I'm gonna clip it and make a short video. So I'm gonna have this at the end of my live stream. So I can do that. Were you live anyway? I might have to stay with brown sugar. What's brown sugar? Hold on, Derek Bailey, what are you talking about? I don't know. Actually, this is the upload with, oh, my bad, this is so loud. When I was talking about Remy Ma's new networks, she has the new network, y'all should check it out. And it is a streaming platform. Ugh, that's my second yawn. I can't go to sleep. Nope, I got too much to do. But I gotta take time. So I'm kind of, anyhow, I'm getting ready to end the stream. All right, but in response, Derek. Okay, first I was telling y'all, Remy Ma is a streaming network. It is free to sign up, okay, and free to join. You don't have to pay to watch anything. If you have content you want to submit, you may do so and you can have it on her platform. I'm going to try to make this the last time that I say this, but I just really got to protest about her having VLAD on there. VLAD, get your mother. I said, not doing that on this live stream. And we not. I'm not. I almost went there, y'all, but I got it. I got it. We good. I think. So she got VLAD on that. VLAD, go take your, okay. Because he not going to do it. So what's the point in me saying it anyway? I mean, you doing good on YouTube. Do you have to come to our space? You know, this is my thing. Remy, you know what? Remy is my girl, but actually, the more I think about it, the more upset I am, and I might pull my video down. There ain't nobody watching the damn video anyway. Listen, that video got how many views? Y'all, let's not even play. Okay, this is just how uh, authentic I am. Like, 1000% real. Okay, so clearly, if I was a high level influencer or celebrity or somebody, my shit would be full right now, and it's not. And I'm still on here running my jaws because that's what I can do. I can do that shit just like anybody else would. Fuck y'all. I don't need your validation. I don't need validation from anybody at any time, ever, ever. The people I needed it from in my life, they didn't give it to me. So why would I seek it from anybody else? You know what I'm saying, me? So when simple-minded people try to respond with, "Who do you think you are?" and blah 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 blah, bitch, I just told you who I was. A god. My Kanye West response. But anyway, so I like Remy. She's my girl. She's my girl. She is. And I don't want to change that. But I'll say this. I'm not going to be talking about her platform anymore. I'll leave whatever I said up, but I'm not going any further. I'll just leave it at that. Because I don't understand. I really don't like her relationship with Fat Joe. That's not my business, to be honest. But Fat Joe is scum. I know he's scum. I'm not, there's no, you can't tell me he's not. You can't tell me he's not. And I get that they have long-standing relationship, blah, 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 but he's trash. So that, I already have to try not to look at her questionable outside of that. And I still love me some Remy Ma. And I've given up so many women already. I don't, how many more do I have to lose, man? How many more? I gave up little Kim. I ain't gonna lie. It was a little superficial. But I feel like I'm justified because them surgeries were ridiculous. And I think when we have extreme issues, I'm talking okay, wait. It's not just extreme issues, but extreme issues that are making us do extreme things. At some point, you gotta realize when you gotta get help. And my understanding of people getting these surgeries is that you really shouldn't do it because one leads to another, to another, to another, to another. And there's a breakdown of that really explains that. And it's really hard for people to just be like, oh, I'm just going to do this to my nose. You know, I can see a fat suck, a tummy dog, or whatever. But when you start like really, really changing the realities of what's going on with you, like, you know, real cosmetic surgery. I think I gotta fix this. Like the doctor has to come in and fix something that really didn't go well because it's a hit or miss. Medicine is practice. Um, or you had complications, this had to be fixed. I've just seen so much, so many different reasons as to why the person develops, because they're usually doing it because of being in this business, and they're still seeing or they're being critiqued as such. Issue here, issue there, whatever. Issues everywhere. And they go back. And then it just becomes, it gets out of control. And I do take into consideration that I am coming from, ooh, all right, pizza, come on. I know what you was gonna do to me when you did it. I do get that I'm coming from a standpoint where I don't find a flaw in me. If I do, I just be like, okay. So what this is what gets me hype. And I think this is how my mind works. I could be wrong on this. I might have to do a poll, hoping that people will be honest. But I think that most people who like body build, not maybe just weightlifting, but body build, more specifically, I think that there is a kind of rush that our types get, an excitement from looking at something on yourself. And then if you say, I see an issue here that maybe wasn't there before, or I kind of want this, I can improve on this. I'm trying to think how would I word it myself, because that means it was always an issue. I don't know, because that's not, well, there's one that I can say that about my booty. I never had a booty. So it would be, how can I build a booty? So that's okay, that's a great thing to use as an example. But just in general, if I were to find something that I'd be like, oh, I see a problem. And maybe it wasn't a problem before, or maybe it's just something that I see. I would prefer this to be different or more improved or something. I'm gonna figure out how I can do that shit. Cause like Kanye say, I'ma go. This is my motherfucking body. And if you do it, like first of all, how you gonna do it? I do that. This my shit. Okay? I'm gonna be like Jane and this my shit. This my shit. You know what I'm saying? I would lose everything in me if somebody else did it. It would put me in a depression. And then if it involves you putting something in me or taking something out of me, oh yeah, I can't allow that. But that's me. But I feel like the God that I am. I feel like a superhero. I feel magical. I feel powerful. I feel like that I got a superpower that your motherfucking ass that you wish when I change something about my body. When I do that, when Coach Carter been down to tie that shoe and come up, been like, I did that. That's how I feel. I can't see running to the man with the knife and be like, yeah, warm it up, Chris, and then go back and back and back and back and back and back. And that shit just be all fucked up. And then once they done, you can't do shit with it. You can't change that no way. I can go however I want to go with this body. I can make this ass big. And if I could drop it back down. I'd be like, I thought I wanted a big butt, but you know what? It ain't all what it's cracked up to be. Cause blah 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 blah. You know, I see the changes and stuff. You know, I'm making all new panties and stuff. Um, you know, the women chick. I'm not saying they're minuses. I'm just saying there are changes in life, and you make changes to your body. Um, when 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 if my breasts get bigger than I like them to be, and I make them just small again, I feel powerful. Like can't nobody fuck with me. You understand? I don't get it. So the Kim used to be my girl, but I don't even look her way no more. I understand where all that came from with her. I do, but it's too easy when you got money and connections to run to them doctors and stuff. And it's like, bro, I get it. You ain't the only one that's messed up, but I can't respect all that what you did to yourself. Like I can't rock with that. I can't. I'm not gonna feel sorry for you because you ain't the only one with a rough life. You had money and that's what you did with it. So oh well. But yeah, you lost one. So it is what it is on that. But it's not. It's really not. I don't know who left. Remy been hanging on by a fine thin thread with me. Just because she rock with Fat Joe, and Fat Joe is trash. He a trash ass of a person. Him and her might have a good relationship. I've heard things, but they relationship ain't my business. Unless he's treating her badly. Um, and I know they go way back. I get that, but he trash. So it makes me kind of look at her like, okay, sis, I kind of got my eye on you in private. I kind of got my eye on you, but letting V lad on your shit when you supposed to be running a network for us. It just. I kind of want to hear her explain why. I kind of want to hear her explain why, and then her explanation will tell me all I need to know. I mean, celebrities are celebrities at the end of the day, but you know. Oops, oops, oops. Y'all, that probably was befitting. That little sound play right there probably was befitting after what I just said. Okay, so whoa, there was that. Okay, so hey, listen, y'all remember when I was live earlier? If you were here, we talked about. I'm gonna pull it up because I don't forgot she was here. So I don't feel like trying to explain it again. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull it up. So, let's see, chat still got it. All right, so that situation we were talking about is called planned obsolescence. And without me going back through the chat, because I ain't doing it, I do have my screenshots from that last live stream, and I am going to be looking up all of the things that I said I was going to be looking at and checking out. Mm. Um, shit. Damn. Somebody in the chat did, I think, write it in the chat because I think I remember somebody writing it in the chat, and it might have been Derek. It might have been Derek. And Derek, if you do get this part, which you probably will, because I'm gonna clip this and put it in a shorter video. If you, brown sugar from under the other video, like, what are you talking about? And I hope you ain't talking about the movie Brown Sugar, because I thought that movie was kind of whack. I did. Also, if that's what you're talking about, so what are you saying, Todd? Not Candy's soon to be yay ex-husband. Todd from the rap song. So what are you saying, dog? I think very deeply, even though I don't mess with Garrett song. Just that's old school. So, what are you saying? Are you saying you ain't gonna watch Remy that? Listen, I'm gonna I can't even. I just wanna hear your reason why. That's all. Just before, probably not even 5 minutes earlier than this, because I am gonna be clipping this part right here to a smaller video. I was just getting into Remy. So you won't hear no arguments from me if that's what you're saying. But hopefully you will watch this video. I might have to tag you. Can I tag you? Jerry Bailey, can I tag you? Okay. I may be calling Cynthia on Housewives of Atlanta, Cynthia Bailey. Can I tag you so that you can see this video? So let me know what you was referencing, because I'm curious as to what you were saying on those fronts. And were you the one who wrote "Plan Obsolescence" in the chat? Am I remember that correctly? I think you did. So shout out to you, or whomever it may have been, because I do think I saw someone write that in the chat. I just did not at the time understand that you were actually saying that at what I was trying to get. I didn't think that was it. So I went to ChatGPT. ChatGPT hooked me up. Thanks, ChatGPT. So gave me some information, and like I said before, it is definitely the strategy of designing products with a limited useful life, whether through parts that wear out faster, software support that ends, or newer models that make older ones seem outdated. So customers are encouraged to buy replacements or to upgrade. And a lot of consumers already know this, but it just wasn't too long ago that people actually didn't know this. And it used to not be like this. Now, Chad gave me a couple of videos. We listened to one or two of them earlier in the live stream. Okay, so Wikipedia gave me a list of documentaries. So one of them in love with a dog. Maybe one day. Listen, Wikipedia is so annoying. I'm just gonna start skipping it. I'm not against people who gotta raise their money, but damn, every time I log in, be like in my face. Can't even get to the point of where I'm going. The light bulb conspiracy theory. Okay, also known as pyramids of waste. It's a 2010 Franco-Spanish documentary film written and directed by Cosimo Danaritzer, I'm thinking, about the practice of planned obsolescence. In 2013, Dana Ritzer and Jurgen Ruib co-published a book based on the film. Okay, synopsis. The film documents the deliberate limitation of manufacturers and of the lifespan of their products in order to secure sales of replacement and follow-up products. In addition to describing concrete examples, the film also explores the economic and ecological consequences of consumer society. From economist and philosopher Serge Latouche, he speaks about the concept of degrowth. Yeah, degrowth. Okay, so then it lists more. Okay, I thought it had only listed that one. It's the battery of the iPod Classic is used as an example of the planned obsolescence. The Epson Stylus C4TUX inkjet printer is said to issue a defect message after a certain number of printed pages. I'm about to have a flashback. I'm about to have a flashback. Flashback. That was the worst printer I have ever had in my entire life. Now, where after a certain number of printed pages, whereupon further use of the printer is prevented. The lock, which is said to be caused by a chip specifically present for this purpose, could be switched off with the software help of special software. Particularly resistant nylon pantyhoses are said to have been made more short-lived by this purpose for faster wear by use of inferior material. This world is so offensive. I don't care what nobody say. The Narver brand light bulb, which is also very durable, is treated as further evidence of the existence of planned obsolescence in modern light bulbs. In the context of the Great Depression, Bernard London proposed in his work The Ending Depression Through Planned Obsolescence. Oh, all right, I read that. I'm going backwards. I forgot. I do that a lot, y'all. I do that a lot. Okay, By Now, which is on Netflix, it is a documentary about consumption-driven strategies, including planned obsolescence. So, they have a YouTube video. I'm gonna have to send it to myself. Oh, this is gonna be an annoying commercial. They are going to play it over and over and over and over and over and over again. Excuse me, y'all. And over and over and over and over and over again. All right. Actually, let me not, because I have not checked out this video. So I'm not sure if I could share it directly like that and it'd be okay for me to do. So I'm not gonna do that. So what I'm gonna do is all I wanna know is boom 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 boom. Boom, boom. So I got a message from before. This is before I played this. Let me see. I saw a message from Tyler Perry Studios in here. I want to see what's going on there before I. You know, I heard that he was being something had happened. Oh, oh, actually, I'm gonna look that up in a second before we get into the plant obstinance. Um, downloading. Boy, what you downloading? You shouldn't be downloading shit. Cause I ain't tell you to download nothing. Cut it out. Let me go and close you out. That's weird. Should I be here? I don't trust it. I don't like it. It keeps saying, oh, it's downloading. Oh, so I sent that. Hmm. Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, first let me read the email because at the end of the day, though, I'm just gonna read the email so I can just get that part over with because I ain't even gonna hold you. Started a year strong, Tyler Perry Studios workshop. Tiandra Gay, Tiandra Gale. Tyler Perry Studios be teaching a live workshop. John, is it free? Mm. I mean, what are you teaching? It's 541 Productions, Marvel Studios, 20th Century, Walt Disney, Tyler Perry Studios, Universal, and WB. Okay, 541 is an acting studio, a launchpad for aspiring actors who want to look professional and book roles. Start making money. This newsletter is your backstage pass to everything happening inside of our 541 Production School app. From live workshops, okay, blah, blah, blah. What? Bro, who gave you my email? This email was sent from this site. I'm not clicking the site. I'm kind of mad I clicked the email. Because what if this ain't it? Because how? Who? Bro, how? I shouldn't have clicked it. Because I don't recall. I messed up. I messed up. And if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I should not have clicked that because I don't even know. I don't recall getting signing up for now. I don't know about this. Okay, let me do something. Because there's no reason for me to celebrate anything. But it's not necessarily from Tyler Perry Studios. Hold on a second. I'm a. Just believe you're gonna regret it, baby. All right. So there's that. All right, Chronicle. Chronicle gets deep with it. Some other people who do videos, they're like annoying, and they don't really be thorough. But Chronicle speaks. She be that girl. When the Diddy trial was going on, yeah, but Tom Perry, why are they still doing Jason Lee and Beyonce and all that? Jason Lee, Kim, Mayer, Messi, it's weird. And why are y'all talking about Venus? Why are we talking about Venus and who she married? What the problem is? What the problem is? What the problem is? What the problem is? I feel like SQ, we got a problem here? Huh? We got a problem here? We got a problem here? Shit. It's annoying. Let's see what we got a problem with. I'm gonna run this through fast. Just a little bit, just to see. It says, Venus married a black man, Andrea Petit, and black men are crashing. Okay, she getting at y'all. Okay, cool. Sis, you cool. Because I'm seeing too many people. Too many people. So, okay. I just, Tyler Perry, Venus looks so beautiful in her wedding picture. She looks gorgeous. She looks stunning. She looks amazing. That dress fits her. I'm tired of hearing about Jason and Beyonce. Okay, so I'm looking for Chronicle. Let me go back to Chronicle's video. I wanted to see, were other people covering this? Is this really something recent? But I guess it is.
But I will serve the tea. You know what time it is? Welcome to Chronicle Speaks. So, two separate lawsuits in 2025 are now accusing Tyler Perry of sexual misconduct, and the newest one was filed this week, seeking $77 million. Today, we're breaking down what the lawsuit alleges and what Tyler Perry's side is currently saying. Now, before we get into all of this,
A lot of money.
hit the bell for notifications so you don't miss out on any news regarding this case and so much more. Now, let's get back into it. So, Tyler Perry has now been hit with another one. There was a new lawsuit Christmas Day in Los Angeles Superior Court, and it centers on allegations by Mario Rodriguez, who was a model/actor who appeared in Tyler Perry's 2016 film Boo, A Madea Halloween. Now, according to the newly filed lawsuit, which I'm still waiting to obtain, Mario Rodriguez is seeking a staggering $77 billion in damages. Now, Rodriguez claims that his first contact with Tyler Perry occurred in 2015 while he was working out in a gym in Los Angeles. Now, in this lawsuit, he claims that a personal trainer approached him and told him that Tyler Perry, one of the most powerful figures in entertainment, had noticed him and wanted to
How?
Rodriguez says he was surprised but interested. At the same time, he was an inspired actor slash model trying to break into the entertainment industry. Now, according to the complaint, the trainer arranged for the two men to connect, and Rodriguez later spoke to TylerPerry.com. Not too long after that, Rodriguez was casted in a very small role in Tyler Perry's 2016 film Wolf on the Dia Halloween, and his appearance was very brief, and he was credited simply as Frat Guy number 10. Now, while the role itself was minor, Rodriguez claimed that the experience gave him hope that more opportunities would later come. Now, according to the lawsuit, Perry continued to maintain contact with him after the film wrapped, not through agents, not through directors or studios, but direct. Now, the complaint alleges
Ooh.
Rodriguez over to his home, project, only to make sense of the drinking. Now, in November 2016, Brett Johnson and Rodriguez reportedly told Mr. Perry to stop. Rodriguez had a physical struggle to get away.
Oh.
Now, Perry allegedly would tell Rodriguez to let it happen, and if
Mm.
me, I would take care of it. That after two incidents, Perry allegedly apologized, handing him over $5,000 and sent him on his way. At a final alleged encounter in April 2019, more than ever before, according to Rodriguez, it was clear that Mr. Perry would do whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted, to whomever he wanted to, no matter how many times he was rejected. The lawsuit claims Perry would randomly reach out to Rodriguez all the way through 2024, and when Perry became aware that Rodriguez was going to file an act, Perry once again reached out to Rodriguez by text, telling him that he did so much for him and that he was feeling betrayed. Instagram video.
Hold on, wait, Chronicle. Did you read this? You say you ain't got your hands on the suit, so how, baby girl? Where you get all this from? Girl, go get the paperwork. Because what? This is a lot. This is too much if you have not gotten shit. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. So he said he was in the Halloween Boot Bang video, movie, play, whatever. I don't watch Color. He said he had a small role. Tyler Perry saw him in the gym, sent his trainer over and said Tyler Perry was interested in him. He said, yeah. I need her to get that paperwork and come back. Sister, your thing. I get it. I get it. People talk about it, so you got to talk about it too. Get your buzz, get your likes, your clicks. But this is a lot to be saying without the paperwork. Because how am I going to make an assessment of what you've given us? Because you've given us a lot. Now, we're going to do hypotheticals because we don't have no paperwork. And the paperwork is just accusations until a judgment, right? Even though those can get times in my Michael Jackson voice. It sounded to me, I don't know what y'all heard, but it sounded to me like when he sent the trainer over, he said, check this box, yes or no. I like you, do you like me too? And he checked, yes. That's what I heard. And they started liking each other, if you know what I mean. He had a small role. He was credited as frat guy number 6, 4, doesn't matter. Frat guy, he was frat guy. No name or nothing. Listen, I don't know that I'm gonna do the, well, me, I probably would. Just not me, real life me now, would I for real. No. Hypothetically, me looking like me being me in his situation, would have had done it. Probably because I have a distinctive look. He just looked like, what's his name? Rodriguez. That's what he looked like. And when you look at him, you gonna say, oh, that's Rodriguez. They run his frat guy number 4 or 6. It's the credits aren't following his name. What benefits did he get? Oh, he expected more roles. Oh, okay. So he let that frat guy 6 pass because he thought Tyler Perry was gonna put him on because they was swapping but the seat juice. I mean, I don't allegedly, like, in my mind, they was getting it on. According to that story. Mhm. So when he did get more movie roles, he was like, oh, I'm holding out. But Tyler Perry was coming back for more. And he may have given it to him a time or two. And maybe Tyler was giving him lies, promising. And he didn't come through. And Homeboy was like, all right, we good. And Tyler was still trying to get it because he's rich and powerful, so he was trying to assert the power that he knew he had. This is all theory and alleged, y'all. So the second time he had to fight him off, the first time he had to fight, no, he didn't. It was the second time. So the second time he fought him off, and the suing is because unwelcome advances in the workplace. I don't understand. Maybe I'll get some clarification on that. But I think they did something strange for a little change. Time or two. I think maybe he thought it was worth it. He thought it was worth it. He was like, hey, I'm about to go. Listen, I get why people don't come forward. We all do. We should. Just stop playing. Y'all stop questioning people coming forward, don't come forward, blah blah blah. Even though people scam, people lie. When it comes to being abused in that manner, you, this is just because people come on here on social media and do all kind of crazy stuff and tell all their business and all that stuff. Everybody can't do that. Everybody not gonna do that. Everybody ain't built like that. And everybody not gonna come on here and talk about people violating them. That's sadistic for you to want and expect them to. For you to want and expect people to go anywhere, to the cops, to a priest, anywhere but Jesus. And sometimes people don't even talk to God about it. For you to expect for someone to repeat out loud the terrifying things that happen to them, to traumatize them and to violate their bodies. Some people don't speak about it. Some children never move their mouths to make a sound after being violated. What was the name of that movie that was made about that? That's based on a true story. Plenty of people's true stories. Okay.
Hello, everyone. Just checking in with you guys about news that I mentioned a couple days ago. I want to talk to you guys a little bit about sexual assault and harassment and why people stay silent. For a long time, guys, I didn't want to say anything, and I wanted to tell you guys why I didn't want to say anything. when it happened, I felt ashamed. I was scared because of the judgment, the questions that people would start asking. Almost like it was never gonna blame me for just being there. Well, I felt all of that, guys. When a very big director, very seriously powerful person that everybody knows, invited me over to his house to talk about roles and upcoming things that he was writing.
First of all, people say, "Oh, why you go to their house? Why you go to their house?" First of all, you would have took your behind his house too. You wouldn't. I wouldn't, because I just don't do Tyler Perry. I never could do Tyler Perry. I just couldn't. Personal preference, I can't do him or his stuff. His whatever he puts out, I can't. I can't rock with him. I can't rock with him. My spirit talks to me in a lot of ways. 99.9% of the people be yapping their jaws would have went to his house too. And when people talk about their house, his house, going to Tyler Perry house, stop thinking about your house, your cousin's house, somebody else's house that you know, because his house ain't their house. Have you even drove by Tyler Perry Studios up here? Listen, boo-boo, his house, Google it. So then when he say he went to Tyler Perry Studios house, then you can think about a small town. That's like when you say, "Oh, they was in Michael Jackson's bedroom." Bitch, his bedroom probably the whole size of my apartment. It's not. I seen it. It's actually not. I'm asking to exaggerate, but I'm saying rich people have big things, a lot of room space, and people don't take their minds there first when they think on the terms of what they experience and know. So you're thinking about somebody walking into your house. You're thinking about, would you go to another dude's house to discuss a role? No, they just don't go to Tyler Perry house. It's like 5, 10, 20, maybe 40, 50 houses put together. And then it's Tyler Perry. You're thinking about all the things he can open up for me. Oh, this could be it. I could take care of my grandmama. I could take care of my great grandchildren. I could, you be thinking all the magical things that can happen in your life. If this works out, this works out. Most people understand. I ain't saying this my mindset. I'm saying this is just how most people be thinking in those moments. Listen, if this man is saying he'll be, why can't y'all just let people be victims? This is one, if not the biggest reason why I don't think people should have that much money and power. In my opinion, there is absolutely no way in the bloody pit of Hades that they're not going to abuse others. You are filthy rotten lie if you telling me that if you can get away with whatever you want on this earth. I'm saying on this earth. By man. Because God might get you out of here, but by man that you would. And once you have your, how they call it, first kill, once you do it one time, you're dead. It's over. Once you do something that you know your butt should get a whooping for it. We just gonna refer, like, because when people my age range, you know what I'm talking about. You know you're gonna get a whooping for that. You know you're gonna get a whooping for that. You know you're gonna get a whooping for that. Once you do something that you know you should get a whooping for, and you don't get a whooping, some people would be like, okay, oh God, I can't believe God you spared me. Oh my God, I'm never doing that again. That's what poor people say. Not people who get their way all day, every day. And who gonna stop me? They become addicted to that. That kind of power is too close to God, like. And no, I don't think anybody should be that wealthy and powerful. It's too many people walking around here that wealthy and powerful, and they do things that we haven't even touched the surface on yet. And what's even more crazy to me is that probably another 20, 30, 40 years down the road, that's a long time. But I think the people ain't even really beginning to get on top of yet. I think too many people still in this denial stage. I think people still in this, I don't think Tyler, he just trying to get money. They still on all that other stuff. Then you got the category of people who might be hating because he's a Rodriguez and he ain't a Blood. So homeboy lying, he just trying to get that money for Tyler Perry and all that other stuff. And y'all gonna wait another 20, 40 years and there's gonna be 1,001 victims, more victims than Diddy. Crimes is gonna be more heinous. If this man got a story similar to the other guy, which it sounds like it is, and you're rich and powerful and you get what you want every day, all day. There's a countless number of victims out there. This is why people should not be wealthy, because when you are wealthy, you can do what you want to do and get away with it. Huh? No, we have to be held accountable. We have to have consequences by our Creator and by men. That's why God likes laws. God says obey the laws of the land. I think it's weird that people don't know, and think, at least think, that anybody of wealth and power absolutely does heinous things to others. How did you think they got it in the first place? Doing heinous things to others. But carry on, taking y'all little sweet little time. It should be private investigators or something on all these fools. Every last one of them are wealth and power a long time ago, but I don't know who's gonna pay for it. Taxpayers' dollars? Their salaries? I don't know. Let me see what they say in the comments before I press play again. Kristen Keyes never spoke to me. Oh, I almost forgot. I remembered about him like last week. Then I remembered about him like when that first story came out, and then I just never talked about it. And then I forgot again. I remember him coming out. I remember him saying some things that I had a problem with, and then I remember him coming out with this rant. And everybody immediately, including myself, thought he was talking about Tyler Perry, though he never named him. I don't recall he named him, but somebody just mentioned. I remember Kristen Keyes never spilled the beans, but I believe it's Tyler Perry. He spilled the beans. He just didn't say his name. And somebody said he got paid as Honey, let me tell y'all something. These people, when they want you to play along or shut up, oh, they diabolical. And that's putting it like they diabolical. They are. And so you gonna keep fighting on, or stand up for yourself. I mean, whatever is happening that you're doing, that's an act of rebellion or whatever. So I'm just referring to more things than just this topic. You gonna stop doing that, right? You're gonna stop doing that, and you're gonna join in their reindeer games, right? You're gonna suffer until you eventually are deceased, or you gonna go ahead and be deceased. That's what's gonna happen. There's no other ways about it. So when people be on here and say that he got quiet, all of a sudden institutes a quiet payoff. Okay, bitch, you will assume they paid this nigga. He probably still broke, but quiet. Because most of y'all fear getting knocked down in all kind of aspects of your life. When shit start happening to you, that's when you're like, you know what? I'm gonna be quiet. I see this shit. I know where this shit comes from. I know what's happening. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm good. I'm gonna stop. And they might hit you a little bit more, but then they fall back a little bit. Or away. They might fall back and they can just be tapping your ass every now and again to make sure you don't bitch your ass goes right where we left you. I didn't say you can come out of that. I'm just saying we gonna fall back from there. But you gonna stay right here. It be all kind of shit to this that y'all don't fucking think about. But you sit here and be like, oh, he got paid. The money got paid. Bitch, how the fuck you know he got paid? You know what they be thinking half the time? The fact that you even came out here and ran your motherfucking mouth in the first place, and you think I'm about to give you some money so you can shut up? No, bitch, you gonna shut it. Okay? That's what you gonna do. You gonna shut your mouth. Okay? You gonna shut it, or we gonna shut it for you. Which one? Oh, and you owe me for the fact that you ran your mouth in the first place. You owe me, and I'll let you know when your debt is paid. Y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all just be like, he got paid. Look, here's another comment. He got paid to shut the fuck up. Bitch, somebody need to pay you to shut the fuck up. Okay? He took hush money. Here's another. My Christian Keith. He took hush money. Bitch. This motherfucker say Tyler Perry gave him $5,000. $5,000. No, it was $4.99 minus the $1 I gave the motherfucker. But motherfucker, can you buy that? Does that sound like he got paid? Does that sound like they're gonna give your ass anything? Remember that he gave Craig Mack $100? I remember my granddad. Boy, you ask your granddad, my granddad, can I get $1? Granddad take boom real slow. Take money out of his wallet and shit. He take that money, wet them fingers so he can make sure them dollars don't stick together. Then he take them dollars and shake that motherfucker. He want to make sure ain't no dollar attached to that dollar. And when he doing that shit, everybody else be waiting. And they get that dollar. Damn, granddad, run out the door. He's standing there. I be standing there looking at that shit. I be like, you know what? I'm good. Keep that dollar. Because I really, the whole time you're doing that shit, I want to punch you in your fucking jaw. And I never get my dollar. I never got my dollar from my granddaddy. Because I was like, I don't want to punch my granddaddy in my jaw, in his jaw. I'm going to get jumped by everybody if I do that. That's not a. I love my granddaddy. Why would I punch him in the jaw and get my ass whooped by 1,000 motherfuckers? That ain't smart. Y'all be thinking motherfuckers got paid. Y'all be thinking people got paid off. You're weird. Your mind is this big. Smaller than that, but you know, I gave it a little extra. I gave it a little extra. I gave it a little
I was
extra.
telling myself, like, man, like all of my dreams are coming true right now. Like my opportunities at my front door right now. So much excitement going through my body. And then, guys, it happens. You know, my boundaries were crossed. You feel like this person feels like they got power over you because of the situation and the opportunity that presented itself in front of you. And then you fear, and how fear can somewhat keep you quiet
Man, this is crazy.
and keep you silent. Well, I stayed quiet for much too long, and I just want to say I'm really sorry, man, because if I would have spoken up sooner, I could have saved somebody that this probably happened to after.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's not. What I was about to say is wrong. You should want to try to help others. And we should hope that us speaking up can help others. Especially if we're thinking about, oh, what if he does this to children, blah, blah, blah. I get that. Okay. But it's so much to a person when you've been abused to come out and speak about it. So, you gotta do what you gotta do for you. And when you're ready to do it, you can. A person shouldn't feel under obligation of someone else's time clock or whatever because something bad happened to you. Like that. It's just a sad situation all the way around, man, down. It really is, because when what happened to the next person isn't necessary, you didn't do it. You did not do it. You didn't make the choice. You didn't make that monster. That monster was already in existence. It was a monster when it came to you. It's not your responsibility to take down the monster, especially when you have been wounded by the monster. The fact that you're even speaking out, I don't care if it's 1,000 freaking years from now, is huge. It's beyond huge. Cassie coming out sound for live events that were beneficial to victims and society. But that is a rare thing for that to happen. I think I think there was, how can I word this? I think it's a coincidence. I think these people have so much control, or want so much control, show you that they want so much control over the world that they don't, nothing is really going on out here that they don't try to control as much as possible, way ahead of time. And if I were to do a research paper on this, I could bring forth so much things, right? That show proof of that theory. And Look at the Willie Lynch letter, and then look at how our people turn out. Okay, can't say right there. So I just think that okay, they want to set Diddy down, and just for a little bit, like you go in time out 5 minutes, and they wanted to do other things too, and they let this happen. They wanted to allow this to happen. But if they don't want somebody to be taken down or punished or anything, you could speak up, he could speak up, and everybody on TikTok could speak up. They ain't ready for them to move from where he at. They ain't gonna move from where he at. What can y'all do about that? Oh, you can't come on with no answers? Therein lies the problem. My opinion, therein lies the problem. You don't know how to become warriors. You gotta ruminate on that. Somebody said some money grab. I knew y'all was gonna come like that. Y'all some fucked up individuals. You are. Even I don't know who that is. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's a bot. I don't know if it's done. He said, I know there are legitimate sexual harassment cases out there. So I don't disregard that. But if this gentleman was sincere, he would have filed the case the first time it happened. Why do people say stuff like this? I think people should go to jail when they say shit like that. I think, okay, it's a bit much. But I think the damage is that deep. I think it should be illegal for people to make statements like this. This ain't no place. Why do people get to run around here and just do what they want on social media just because I can? We don't got that many rights in the world for them to keep allowing people to do shit like this. I think when you make statements like this, when someone comes and says, I am a victim, bitch, you don't know if they're a victim or not. All right? Stop trying to traumatize everybody like we not fucking traumatized enough out here. You don't know what the fuck this man been through. None of you motherfuckers know. I don't know. Don't nobody know. But to be sitting here talking about it's a money grab, he should have filed the first time. That's like saying a wife should have left the first time. She should have killed his ass the first time. She should have beat him back the first time. She should have left him the first time. She should have took them kids and went on the first time. Everybody should have did something the first time. And if you didn't, you're lying. You shouldn't be allowed to talk like that. That is victim blaming. That is re-abusing the victim. We need to slap legal terms on this shit. Ban these people from freaking social media. Trace them down. We know every move everybody's making. If they comment on anything ever, put their ass in jail 2 years max for every offense. And there is no good behavior, no nothing. You're serving every second of it. Man, if I ruled the world, I'll put the foot all the way up in those answers. Some shit will stop. You can't just walk free out this much. For real. Ew. Some of these comments are disgusting. Whoa. What? I'm not even going. I'm gonna ignore that one because I just went off. So did that comment? If I respond to that comment, I probably won't get back on social media again. Because I don't think I'll be allowed to. Y'all, yeah. Okay, so another comment. I'm gonna skip this that one. I'm just gonna. So this person says, Tyler Perry, there's nothing wrong with you staying in the closet if that's what you want to do. However, you need to learn to keep your hands and everything else to yourself. You know, the thing is, he ain't gonna do that. Tyler Perry is what, older than me? He in his 50s? Somebody who is into doing to violating others in that manner, to taking something from them because you desire them, but they didn't desire you. That type of person is not gonna stop doing it. That's a whole type of evil on another level. And it's not only sexual. People with money and power ain't got no problem with people who would not. There are so many people who are, I don't even know the correct terms anymore to say it, but whatever he would be attracted to would be attracted to him as well, right? Even if they're not legitimately physically attracted to him, even if they're not sexually legitimately attracted to him being into them would be all they need because of his money, his status, and his connections for them to do whatever this dude requests. And who knows? When you get everything you want every second of the day, you got to go hard in some areas. You got to touch shit that you never touched before. You got to do shit you never done before. You lose your thrill in life. You get bored real quick. You be like, okay, what the fuck else can I do? Because if I want, I can go buy anything I want. The only thing they're gonna want is something they ain't had. They never had. So if you want to put yourself in that position, fine. But there's more people than probably in your city that will say yes and don't know what they had signed up for, but they will do it, thinking they're gonna benefit from it. So it's no need for them to touch and take. When people say, yes, R. Kelly, he ain't got to take that from nobody. In a sense, what they're saying is true. You don't got to do shit to stay black and die. But because he's R. Kelly, there are so many people out there to be R. Kelly. Please. I will put her boo-boo as a mud bath every night. Right? You like the pee. I love the way it smells, it feels. You know, me and Cassie, it's just like, bro, what else you into? I got you. They would. That don't mean what they want. They got yes people all day, every day. You being willing to say yes ain't shit new under the sun. That don't do nothing for them. They probably can't even get an erection for that. Because you gonna say, I'll do anything you say. No matter how sick and twisted it is. You know how many people there are out there that are like that? You know how many people I have had said that to me? And I don't a fraction of their money, fame, connections, or popularity. And for me to say a fraction is laughable because it's way lower than that, but damn. I just gave you a standard saying. Okay, I flattered myself. Not. You know how many people out here say that to me? It's a lot of people on this planet. But you get yes all day, every day. Another yes? Oh, no, baby, that's boring. I'm going to sleep on that shit. No, they want to take that. The only thing people with power, wealth, connections, the only thing people can get whatever they want. Man, let me get out there anyway, because I don't want to be too live on TikTok, especially when doing certain things. Because they'll start giving me violation. What verification? Get your man move. Get this out of here, so I can end it myself. Because you won't let me. How does this work for you? I want to end it because I want to. TikTok, bye bye. I came into the elderly live. Wait, how did I get here? How did we get here? Nobody's supposed to be here. I tried this loving for the last beautiful sister. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me get, because my phone is about to die, which at this point I'm not really using it, but I just want to plug it out. So when people say he R. Kelly, he don't gotta do none of that. No, he don't have to. But the fact that he does, the fact that I'm talking about anybody who's like this, the fact that they do tells you that there is something sick, evil, and twisted in them. And the reason why they're like that is in my opinion, for one, of course, we know the something happened to them, blah 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 blah. Blah. Okay, that could be a part of it. But when you got yes, all the everything, yes, they can go whatever you want. Snap of your fingers, eager to get it right. It better not be. Ain't nobody gonna disappoint you. Ain't nobody gonna let you down. Ain't nobody gonna. Do you ever live that life? Do you ever know what that's like? Everything you want, anything, no matter what. How you gonna get a rise, a raise, a rush? How do so many wealthy people get sad, depressed, and all this shit? You know? And then, too, some people are just sick and evil like that. But also, we know there's circles. There's learned behavior and taught behavior. And this type of harm and abuse and taking comes with this circle. And these people be taught this and they be forced to be involved in it. And so this becomes who they are. And it's crazy to me that people saw Tyler Perry as a Holy Ghost man, a preacher man type, a gospel man type. Because my dad was, because I don't know the reason y'all was thinking about him like he godly. That's crazy to me. That's silly to me. That is. Why y'all thinking like y'all 2 years old to me? Why y'all be on this here internet and like you gotta have a brain and you need to go down the yellow brick road? I don't understand it sometimes. Cause my dear, and them plays, it's supposed to be like more to the story is, oh, that made me feel so good, or whatever. Y'all was acting. I don't know. I just them plays me made me feel some type of way, itchy and disgusted and everything. And me looking at him play that role and put all that drama in it. And then y'all be like, there's a message in the plays. There's a message in the story. I be like, I don't watch 2, 3 of them. And I ain't, what the fuck was the message? Can you explain it to me? What was the message? What that person just popped up like that? Bitch, that wasn't a message. The message was you ain't supposed to be watching this. And you ain't supposed to be supporting this man. But you is. All they gotta do is give you some black coon bullshit and you jump all over it. You're so handsome. I love this. And I'm from North Carolina. Okay? I'm from North Carolina. Okay. And most people where I grew up, they's white. And all I ran into all the time, Tyler Perry used to always come to Fayetteville State with the plays, and it was so annoying, all the traffic and everything. And then I just ran into white people all the time. And they be like, oh, we love Tyler Perry plays. You know what I used to hate so bad? And I'm going to tell you, and I just thought of this, I just like, this is a memory. It's in my brain that I took away. And it just came back to me, and I kid you not. This is, I'm not telling no lies. Like, this is honest truth. People used to come to me, like when they started conversation, just white people. And these are just some of the reasons why I moved out of my town and I moved to Georgia, because there were a lot of black people in Georgia. Like, I just had to get away from those people and be around people that look like me. So one of them was the annoyances about Tyler Perry and his plays. And I knew I was going to really start cussing people out and telling them about themselves real soon. And that was going to be half the damn town. And they're going to be trying to put my nigga ass up on a tree or something, right? If I want to kill him all first, because she ain't no damn joke, but we ain't got to talk about that. But they always, when they talk to you, they always got to tell you how much they love Tyler Perry plays. Bitch, I don't like the Tyler Perry plays. What you bringing it up? Oh, he's so good. He's doing such a great thing. They are so funny. I tell you, they're hilarious. They crack me up. I swear. Like, they be going in and depth about the shit. Like, they writing it down pieces. And I'm like, why are you telling me this? You want me to give you a cookie? Write this down on your report card? Like, I'm not like, this is true to me. This shit, I'm not even gonna spend my time trying to figure it out. But it's too many of y'all doing this, and it's triggering me. And I know that that's the intent. So I just need to get help away from y'all, because I like the country life. I love the country life. I'm a country girl. You understand? Song wasn't great, but I just made up on the spot, so don't worry about that. The point is, I'm a country girl, and so you just country folk, and y'all just talk. Wherever you go, you're gonna talk to everybody, and it can be short, medium, long, about anything. But when y'all start talking me out of it, Tyler Perry, bitch, what? Why? Why are we talking about Tyler Perry all the time? To me. Yeah, no. Once I tell you I don't watch, because I started doing that. I don't watch Tyler Perry, so you can just stop. Like, freeze. And sometimes they don't. And they be like, oh, you should really watch. You really enjoy it. And shit like that. And I'd be like, bitch, you should. Can't say that on here, but you should. So, y'all thought that about this dude, but you thought that about him while you saw him wearing a damn dress. So you made him wealthy and powerful, all that good shit, right? And when a man is wealthy and powerful, and he's in this wicked industry, he is for sure gonna take what he cannot have. Because when you can have everything, the only thing you go want is what you can't have. Because you can have everything, so you gonna get everything. And if you can't get everything, then you gonna go out there, you gonna take it. Especially if you want it, like you really do want it. You don't just want it because you can't have it, but oh, I want it. Like, okay, the first dude, I gotta go back and look. I don't even remember what he looked like. Not to victimize these guys at all anymore. As far, I'm not judging whether they lying, telling the truth or not. I'm not doing that shit. These men say they victims, they victims. Okay, I'm not gonna play no games with y'all. Y'all are weird. But Zach Rodriguez, let me look at it. Not that I need to be sure, but I like I like Bill Nix. I know good friends out there looked at him and said, because to me, I should be nice, but I don't care about being nice because I don't think nothing nice about Tyler Perry. So that's like saying, oh, when you talk about Satan, I know it's a bad guy, but just be nice. Folks, right? Okay, cool. Tyler Perry is gross to me. When I first seen him, not mid-year, and I don't know about y'all, maybe because y'all watch him, so you been knew what he looked like. But for me, it was a long time before I saw him as Tyler Perry. I'm talking about years after he came out with that shit. Years. And when I seen him, I was like, can you put that Medea shit back on? Like, okay, that's not the right thing to say. It's not even funny as a joke. It's not. But I prefer not to see you as Tyler Perry. Yeah. To me, looking at him is like looking at Drake. Sometimes when you look at people and it's not, you're not making yourself do it, but you just, like, they gross you out. That's how I can explain it. That's how it is when I look at Tyler Perry. It's not about, now if I want to see him judge his looks and go through all that, bro, yeah, fuck all that. Fuck every part of that dude. Yeah. And I feel the same way about Drake. But it's just, he grossed me out, period. And that's coming from the inside of his spirit. And as I am always right when I feel this way about people, here we are. And the stories that I've heard on end never fail. Okay. I wanted to talk about another situation. There was a little boy. He's an adult now, but you know what? I ain't gonna mix that here. That's just gonna have me here longer. But I'll talk about that in another video. So my point is, because I didn't finish my point on that, when people do say, oh, he is he our killer. He ain't gotta do none of that. I hate when they say that because to me, that's you either being ignorant or you trying to vouch for people, or you want people to really just look at it like the victims are lying because this person is rich and famous and anybody want to be with them, so they don't gotta do none of that. When by technicality, you are saying making a correct statement. They don't have to do that because yes, not we don't meet there's billions of people on this earth, right? So not everybody, because I know for a fact I would, because and when people say they would, there's no circumstance that has changed my mind. Because if not, 9 times out of 10, I wouldn't even be on live right now because I'd be so busy with my motherfucking money. First of all, okay, because I've been done so many other things that you guys have no idea that I've turned down over and 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 over. Oh, I'm gonna start crying. But no, I'm not. Every damn day. Even today. I'm just not built like that. I can't. And I think I'm asexual like 99% or something. Because I know it's not 100%. I know it's not 100%. Because I know there's one motherfucker. Ooh, okay, but it just seemed like everybody else, I'm fucking asexual. It's nothing you can do, bro. Nothing you can do. Literally, nothing. Nothing. The fucking Holy Ghost itself will kick your ass on my behalf for you to not touch me. You cannot fucking touch me. It's not gonna happen. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Everybody not gonna fuck with you just because you got money. They just not. They just don't want you fucking touching them, messing with them. You understand me? So fuck you. You understand? So when people say they can get anybody they want, to me that shit is annoying. But they do mean that they do have a large variety of choices. And cool, we get that. But motherfucker, no, you can't get everybody you want. Because there are some people out here that's just gonna be like, I'm not interested. And it's not gonna be a thing you can do to change their minds. And some people can't take that. And when they come across that, they're not, they and they see that then they're not willing to accept that. And so they don't have a problem with violating. And some people, that's the intention off top. They ain't even trying to ask for your permission. You see? Because that's who they are. So it's deeper than just that. You know, when you got people, like I said before, when you got motherfuckers left and right, up and down, falling at the sky, that'll give you anything you won't tell you yes all the time. That shit get boring. That's like being married to somebody. Oh, we gonna do every single thing, literally every day. Literally the same thing. Literally every day. Literally every day the same thing. At some point you'll be like, damn, can I have a peach today instead of an apple? She'd be like, we eat apples every day. Every day. We don't even have this conversation, so this ain't even supposed to happen. We do the same thing every day. This conversation ain't supposed to happen. Now you'll lose your damn mind. You can't change nothing. Nah. Ain't nobody wired like that. You don't even have to be like a adventurous or creative. You need a challenge somewhere because we feel like And some people need more of a challenge. But when you just get anything and everybody can give it, nah. Especially with dudes. They're not pursuing, they're not hunting. People just giving it up. Oh yeah. They're more than likely gonna be predators. They're more than likely gonna be predators. Nobody should have that much money and wealth and power. Mm-mm. It's a guarantee, in my opinion, that there are gonna be these types of predators. They need that thrill. That's crazy. Nobody, in my opinion, just because how gross this motherfucker looked at me, is who is attracted, is gonna wanna be with fucking Tyler Perry. Like, for real. If they do, it's about what they think that's gonna benefit them. But to be like, oh yeah, motherfucker, Tyler Perry, I don't think so. But I'm not worried like a lot of people. So that's just an opinion. It's probably a stupid opinion too. It could be. But it's logical to me. I don't know. But I don't think we get checked up here. I don't think so. The way Homegirl telling his story, it sounded like they was together. Listen, I'm not saying they were. I haven't even heard the court documents yet because I'm not going to read them. But I don't think it's cool. Damn. I don't think it's checked up here. I think Tyler Perry be looking at these dudes that like he think they fine, and he be like, "Oh, I'm rich and shit, powerful, and I won't find niggas." I'm gonna breathe in and breathe out. Then you gonna try to take it. Bro, somebody gonna do you something. You better stop. You better stop. You should not try to violate people's bodies. People will put you in the dirt for that. It's so insulting for an unattractive person to approach you and try to get at you. It takes a lot to compose yourself. Me personally, I'm assuming people. I'm assuming that's general. Like, you gotta play it cool, cause if you trip, this is gonna go real bad. This is gonna go real bad. Cause soon as I say, I'm trying to think how many cuss words did I use already on this? Oh well. Soon as I say, motherfucker, did you lose your goddamn ugly ass mind? And you got the nerve to trip back? Like I'm wrong? I'm pulling out the strap. It's over. I'm pulling out the strap, bro. I'm pulling out the strap. So I'm gonna try to play it cool, and I'm gonna stall you out. I'm gonna let you live. I'm gonna let you live, but I'm gonna ask God to really talk to you, and explain to you. I'm talking about talk to you. Like he need to hear your voice. He need to hear you speak. Talk to him, God. Hey, talk to him. Talk to him because both of y'all playing with me at this point. Both of y'all playing with me because not only somebody could him, and I've been smelling it for a minute. I'm trying to think to myself, wait. My glue gun is plugged up. Is that what I smell though? It smells like it's food. I might need to go and make sure I need no warm, like, warm. And the wooden desk wanted to beat up my knuckle. And I'm like, why you want to beat up my knuckle though? And the wooden desk is like, I just want to beat your knuckle up. Mean. It was mean. It was so mean. Okay, anywho. Oh no, I might need to go do a scan in the kitchen. Hey. Yeah, I was just saying mean stuff. So that's probably why I hit my knuckle on the desk because God probably was like, shut up right now. But I'm saying it because that should be happening, bro. Atlanta is a different animal. And I'd be so mad. I'd be like, why are these ugly dudes? They ugly and they broke. Coming up to me. You think, what is it that you think you see in me? First of all, I'm not even, it's not, first of all, you ain't got nothing for me. I feel people's, I don't know, it's the way God speaks to me when I see a person. And it's just, I get a vibe and then it's like, okay, I'm gonna be nice and everything, but I'm not gonna waste no time. I'm not gonna, I know I should not carry a conversation or anything. Like I should get away and go about my business and everything, right? But also I don't attract to in that way. I just don't. 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 I only been attracted to one person sexually in my life in a real way. In a real way. And I don't think that will ever times infinity happen again. I don't think so. I don't. When you are physically unattractive, and you broke, it's clear your ass is broke. I'm talking about you broke. The fuck broke. Like, you broke. I'm talking about you ain't got no car, you ain't got shit. You doing God knows what out here in these streets. You you living a life I don't know nothing about. I don't know nothing about that life, but I know that life ain't. I know it's you up to no good, and you ain't thinking about nothing. You ain't thinking about your mind probably don't even work. That's how much you ain't thinking about nothing. I could just see it all in you. I could see it. You just an empty soul, and you probably a demon. You probably want to do me harm. Like I feel energy from you that just saying you don't hear no shit. And then you got the nerve to walk up to me. I feel like I want to fuck you up. That's how I feel. Why are you coming over here? Why are you trying to talk to me? You should go about your way. That's respectful. Now they don't do that in Atlanta. They don't. The worst ones will try you. And when you say no kindly, they'll try you again. And then they'll question your no. They'll have you on the verge of taking their life. They'll have you in your mind playing out how many ways are you gonna have to what's the scenario fitting to be? Like if you're tactical, if you train, which I think everybody should. Okay, if you're a woman, man, y'all on your own. Y'all can whoop our ass anyway. But I think all women should train and you should carry whatever you can carry. Start with a gun. But so you tactical, you know what you can do, you know, whatever. So you be thinking the whole time they be come approaching you, running their mouth, whatever they fuck they doing. You be thinking about 1,000 ways. You remember that movie, 1,000 Ways to Die? You be thinking about 1,000 ways you get ready to fucking take this nigga out of here. You like, damn, it ain't supposed to end like this. Bro, you really not gonna just go away? Are you serious? Like you don't belong here, bro. Just leave. Let it be sweet. Okay? That was nice. Wasn't that nice? I don't owe you nothing. But I promise I'll take your ass on away from here. Don't fuck with me. Don't do it. Because I trained for this shit. I don't got no problems. I don't got baby, zero. You want me to write it on the wall? I will. I got a Sharpie over there. I'll put zero right here on this wall. I don't got no zilch, zero. Taking your life. If I need to. Whoever it is, if I need to. If you put me in that position and I need to, I'm not going to hesitate. I'm not going to think about it. I'm not going to reconsider. Is you sure on the matter? I'm sure. I'm sure. You offend me by fucking with me in the first place. Okay? I got good intentions, bro. I'm minding my business, first of all. You speak, I speak. I speak, you speak. Either way it go, we can do that. I'm cool with that. I think it's good to speak to people. But you try to holler at me, don't play with me. That shit don't even make no sense. But if you're insistent and you think you're owed something and you think you belong somewhere, for what you're not gonna do, what nobody ain't gonna do, is take shit from me. You ain't touch me. Okay? You already offended me approaching me like that. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what they do to dudes here. I don't know what they put in the fucking water. Okay? You talk to a dude more than 5 minutes, he be like, what's your credit score? Bitch. Y'all got a burial plan? Did your mama them got you got life insurance, right? Because people ain't gonna be just donating your GoFundMe like that. Shit, your body gonna spoil up there no more because you finna be there. Okay? Your mammy and your pops is about to find your body. As if you know who your daddy is. But back to Tyler Perry and his raggedy ass. Homeboy, what's his name? Lopez? I forgot his name already. Oh He didn't put his name here. Well, he said his name. He is not responsible for anybody being a monster. If he didn't want to speak, couldn't speak when he did or didn't, your opinions is not needed. It's not your situation. Somebody said I could care less if Tyler Perry is gay. He a grown ass man. These fools think they can sue for almost 80 million. It's crazy work. Listen. I think that's a weird thing to say too. I do. It's a weird thing to say. Tyler Perry make more than 80 million on a good day. So we can start there. But I don't care if you don't even make 80 million. I sue for it. Wait, didn't somebody just do that? They like sue for a ridiculous ass amount of money. And I kind of thought it was cute. I don't care what the situation is. I kind of thought it was cute because if you're a victim, you're not going to put no price on no victim. Y'all be weird in these comments. You're not putting no price on no victim of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you say I scratched your car on an accident or I damaged your property, like I did service for you and it like I gotta repay you somehow for whatever. We gotta be logical and Judge Judy be like, you gotta pay. Okay, Judge Judy, I'm not paying 80 million for that though. Judge Judy, she gonna be like, I saw your podcast and you said you're not putting no price on the victim. He's a victim. Okay, no, that's not what I mean. I'm talking about when you take somebody 40 in a soul like that, you try to violate a person personally. It's not like they're gonna get the judgment, and they might, maybe, I don't know. I'm not the judge. If the judge gives it to them, then whoop-de-doo, But why do regular people who don't got nothing to do with these things try to police other people? I think we cause trauma to other people who've been traumatized. And to me, that is not the way this is supposed to work. It's so backwards. It's like causing havoc and pain on this world and then expecting anything about your own life to get better. It's weird. And nothing's going to get better if we keep on being demons out this mud. Leave people alone. God damn, leave people alone, bro. There could be things that this guy ain't even saying that really did happen. That shit happens too, okay? And now, I can tell you firsthand. It be so much stuff that y'all niggas don't know that y'all be speaking on. It's so annoying to be so-called adults running free on the internet should not be legal. At this point, I think people need licenses to be commenting out here on these YouTube streets because it be stuff that happens that you don't know. You know everything. No, you don't. You don't. And nobody's gonna tell you all this shit. No. But sometimes both parties know that things are being not said. For whatever reasons, both parties know that things are not being said. And they know. Because they know it happened. There are some details that never get to come out. But what you can't do is you can't put a price on the effects it takes upon a person when you put them through shit like this, when you hold that kind of power and authority over them. And when you put that kind of pain up on them, mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Can't put no price on that. You can't. And will that make them a super powerful, rich, wealthy, powerful? Somebody who ain't even been nowhere near no 80 million or nothing close to it, gonna get 80 million and they're gonna become one of the wealthiest people in the world. Now. Okay, I said I was gonna stop at 3 o'clock. So I'm gonna let this video finish and then I'm gonna close out. Cause I don't wait my time, y'all. Look at me, I'm in the corner of shame over here. For real. But I did a marathon. I don't care what nobody say. 4 hours is a marathon. I'm Michael Jackson bad out this mug. Don't play with me. Don't.
Well, I stayed quiet for much too long, and I just want to say I'm really sorry, man, because if I would have spoken up sooner, I could have saved somebody that this probably happened to. To after. I just want to say sorry for that, whoever that may be. It could have stopped with me if I would have said something. But I do apologize, and I'm speaking up now and getting it out there and talking about it, most importantly, then so be it. And I just want to apologize once again, guys, because I'm sorry I can't really talk about more than what I've talked about right now, but I will be giving you guys an update very soon about the whole situation that happened in detail. So stay tuned. And thank you guys for hearing me out. I appreciate it.
Now, according to Rodriguez, these encounters created a power imbalance, one where he felt pressured to tolerate the behavior because Perry controlled access to potential career opportunities. Now, the lawsuit further claims that this dynamic continued over time, with Rodriguez feeling increasingly trapped between wanting to advance his career and feeling uncomfortable with what he says was happening behind closed doors. Now, in the filing, Rodriguez's attorneys argued that the alleged conduct caused lasting emotional distress, anxiety, and damages to his professional life. They also claimed that the situation discouraged him from pursuing other opportunities in the industry out of fear or confusion over how to proceed. Now, the first lawsuit filed against Tyler Perry this year was filed by actor Derek Dixon, who alleges that Tyler Perry engaged in sexual harassment, assault, and coercive behavior while holding significant power over his career. Dixon claimed that he met Perry in 2019 and later worked on projects connected to Perry's production, including The Oval and Ruthless. Now, according to that lawsuit, Perry allegedly made unwanted sexual advances and created a sexually charged, intimidating environment, with Dixon claiming that he felt pressured to comply due to Perry's influence in the industry. Now, the lawsuit seeks approximately $260 million in damages and includes claims of sexual harassment, sexual assault, retaliation, and emotional distress.
Home is where the key is. Visit thekey.com to unlock a new chapter for aging at home.
Only people that hate me. Yeah, yourself were jealous. You catch a lot of fear, vulnerability, online on social, and time. When I think I'm minute molested by agent, you gotta understand. Everybody's like, that's big ass Terry Crews. He could have just knocked him out one swing. And what is he talking about? What is he in the meat movement for? This is bullshit. You know how many times I heard that? Big people like, what are you talking about? Why are you trying to join these women? What are you doing? And I was like, dude, you understand? I'd already been through all this stuff. And I was like, no. Why no? I was like, because William Morris told me, hey man, he's a partner. You gotta accept it. I said, no. Remember how I went public about my own pornography? I said, hey, guess what? All these women that are you saying deserved it, and that's their way into Hollywood, and they probably asked for it, and the whole thing, it happened to me too. So how do you explain this? And what people didn't understand is that if you were telling, you don't get any money. That's you only get paid for silence.
Yeah. It didn't benefit you.
And non-disclosure is you sign that, that's when you get the check for not saying. But once the women came out, you didn't get any money. I didn't get anything. It was like, yo, you can't treat people like this. It was the agent at my agency who grabs me in front of my wife and my family, in front of, and I'm in a whole room full of white people. And I wanted to knock him in his, I was going to put my fist through his head. But everything in me was like, you are better than this. You don't have to do this. You have choices now. Whereas before, it's just, I'm a man, I got to react, I got to beat you up. But my vulnerability is my strength now. So I don't have to behave like that. Nope. Not, we're just going to go home. And I confronted and talked to everybody and the whole thing. And they all told me that we take this very seriously. And nothing happened. And I went almost a year. And I was like, anything going to happen? Finally, when I came out, you got to understand, when I did the tweets about it, I didn't even mention his name. The agency calls me like hours after, a couple hours after the tweets went out when I tweeted about this stuff. And it took over. It was another one of those, whoa, Terry Crews, and Hollywood was like, what are we going to do with this guy? Like, I would walk in a room and half the room would run. The other room, half of the room would run to me. And people were like, dude, men, women, that happened to me, man. That's me. This happened to me. And I was like, damn it. See, this is the game that if we don't start talking for real, why are we lying? Why? Let's talk about it. And finally, because they would not admit their guilt, I had to go public.
Yeah.
And they exposed the guy because they felt they were going to get ahead of it, the whole thing. I never said anything, but they went in, did all this stuff. And I said, dude, what are you going to do about the predator you got in your hallways, man? I said, dude, you can't treat the clients like this. I've given you millions of dollars. I can't go to Bonds, get fondled by the guy bagging my groceries. He gets fired. They were like, it's different. How is that different? And you know, he's, well, shoot your best shot, buddy. He looked at me and told me that. I said, whoa, holy shit. Whoa. I said, okay, you the agency, right? You work for me, right? No. He literally like, no, I leverage you. Goodbye. Huh? What? Okay, got it. Got it. And I said, I will spend $1 million to win $1. He let me know. He was like, let's war, let's go. So, okay. And I went on a whole time. I went on every talk show and everywhere. I spent my own money. I got up to $500,000, my own money. Now, how
Wait a
many
minute.
young girls coming in
Terry,
and out?
okay, now I'm gonna watch the whole. Remember the one I said? I only found it was the album. I heard him speak on it. I heard little short here. And I remember. Man, we're talking about the girl. Other people talked about it. Other people talked about it. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not in the mic, am I? I remember we talked about this. I remember. Okay, it's the bathroom. I'm getting chills from this shit, bro. I never heard this much of it. I'm not sure why. Yeah, my memory just don't bring me that far. How long ago was this podcast? This year. So I'm not sure if because he is recollecting how he did all this. I can't wait to hear all of it. This is by the way, Soul Boom. This my why he was saying all this. It was just playing out through my head. And so many people, time and time again, they're in this situation. And it works for them one way or the other. Like it goes one way or the other. And it's like it's no escaping once you're in it. And sometimes people say, oh, you shouldn't do what? Whatever choices you made in life, because they could be anything, anywhere. You just never know. Sometimes you never see it coming. And it could be in reference to anything. And then you think that, oh, this ain't right. I'm going to go report it over here. Blah, 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 blah. And all of us have been there. All of us have been there, and nobody did anything. To hear him say this is overwhelming. And I realized I wasn't in the mic. I hope he was in the mic, but it's not that long of a clip. I'm going to start it over. I'm going to try to get through this clip because I feel like I got to urinate and really soon, so I got to close out because I'm not going to play them kind of games. I'm gonna drop this phone and go, boy.
Only people that hate you hate your vulnerability. Oh, yeah. You understand? Or jealous.
You catch a lot of. For your vulnerability.
Oh, yeah.
Line on social and
Time. Oh my God. When I came forward about Adam Bennett molesting me, my agent.
yeah.
You gotta understand. Everybody's like, that's big ass Terry Crews. He could have just knocked him out with one swing. And what is he talking about? What is he in the Me Too movement for? This is some bullshit. You know how many times I heard that from big people like, what are you talking about? Why are you trying to join these women? What are you doing? I was like, dude, you understand? I'd already been through all this stuff. And I was like, no. No. I was like, because William Morris told me, hey man, he's a partner. You gotta accept it. I said, no. No. Remember how I went public? Bought my own pornography. I said, hey, guess what? All these women that are you saying deserved it, and that's their way into Hollywood, and they probably asked for it and the whole thing. It happened to me too. So how do you explain this? And what people didn't understand is that if you were telling, you don't get any money. That's you only get paid for silence.
Yeah. It didn't benefit you, one.
And non-disclosure is you sign that, that's when you get the check for not saying. But once the women came out, you didn't get any money. I wasn't getting anything. It was like, yo, you can't treat people like this. Just the agent at my agency who grabs me in front of my wife and my family, in front of, and I'm in a whole room full of white people. And I wanted to knock him in his, I was gonna put my fist through his head. But everything in me was like, you are better than this. You don't have to do this. You have choices now. Whereas before, it's just, I'm a man, I gotta react, I gotta beat you up. But my vulnerability is my strength now. So I don't have to be anybody else. Nope. In fact, we're just gonna go home. And I confronted and talked to everybody and the whole thing. And they all told me that we're taking this very seriously and nothing. And I went almost a year. And I was like, anything gonna happen? Finally, when I came out, you gotta understand, when I did the tweets about it, I didn't even mention his name. The agency calls me like a couple hours after the tweets went out when I tweeted about this stuff. And it took over. It was another one of those, whoa, Terry Crews, and Hollywood was like, what are we gonna do with this guy? Like I would walk in a room and half the room would run, and the other room, half of the room would run to me. And people were like, men, women, that happened to me, man. That's me. This happened to me. And I was like, damn it. See, this is the game that if we don't start talking for real, why are we lying? Why? Let's talk about it. And finally, because they would not admit their guilt, I had to go public. Yeah. And they exposed the guy because they felt they were going to get ahead of it. Whole thing. I never said the thing, but they went in, did all this stuff, and I said, dude, what are you going to do about the predator you got in your hallways, man? I said, dude, you can't treat clients like this. I've given you millions of dollars. I can't go to Bonds, get fondled by the guy bagging my groceries. He gets fired. They were like, it's different.
Tries for 14 days for $1.
How is it different?
How's that different? And you know, he's shoot your best shot, buddy. He looked at me, told me that. I said, holy shit. Whoa. I said, okay, you the agency, right? You work for me, right? No. He literally like, no, I leverage you. Goodbye. Huh? What?
Leverage him.
Okay. Got it. Got it. And I said, I will spend $1 million to win $1. He let me know. He was like, let's war. Let's go. So, okay. And I went on a whole time. I went on every talk show and everywhere. I spent my own money. I got up to $500,000, my own money. Now, how many young girls coming into Hollywood, get molested, have that kind of money to battle this kind of stuff? They know they don't. But I said, you know what? And let me tell you who really, really fueled me. My wife. My wife said, Terry, ain't a woman in your life ain't been through that shit. Let me tell you what you need to do. And I was like, she was like, I remember getting messed with when I was a kid and everything. And she said, Terry, let's fight this together. I said, I'm with you. I said, you down with it? I'm down.
That's amazing.
100%.
Yeah.
Because
Did you file a lawsuit or a civil suit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to get the DA, and they were like, no, we're not going to touch it. So I filed a civil suit, got to $500,000. But then all of a sudden, all these people came out of the woodwork. Because you don't rob biggest bank in the world on the first try. Okay, so he was like, I never know, I'm this is not me. And all these people came and joined my case. All of a sudden, they were like, we gotta let him go, and we're gonna give you your money back. I was like, thank you. Thank you. Because you can't molest the clients and continue to work.
That's it. That's all they did.
It just doesn't work.
God, good for you. God damn.
That's all they
That's a story.
did.
It was crazy. It was crazy. You gotta understand, the world was like, what? I thought I was never gonna work again.
Yeah.
And I was doing Brooklyn Nine-Nine at the time. Dude, when the tweets went out, I was on set. People were like, because of their phones, like, and it was like,
camera.
you know, and that's back when Twitter was really about it.
Yeah.
Trending and,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It was hot. It was like, what? And people were like, and I was like, okay, let's finish the scene. And I was like, uh-oh. And I came home, I said, I don't think we're gonna be working anymore. I fully expected to get fired.
I don't
Just like
understand why he
those
did it
places.
at work. But I get, when you gotta come out, you gotta come out. Listen, I gotta listen to this. I didn't know this was the story. I thought it was a movie executive. Damn, I got it wrong. I gotta listen to this in his context. This is from July of this year, at least since the date it has that it's on here. And it looks like it might be correct. Something, it don't sound not familiar. So, yeah, okay, all right. That explains a lot to me, and I need to hear more. But this explains a lot because I was confused. I was like, how is he still in the industry? How is he still getting bigger and bigger? They're not gonna keep you if you got with and got rid of their due. But he is doing these weird type of roles. Blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna get into that right now because I just wanna. It's about what happens to him. Shoot. I wanna find. Wow. I don't remember that being that way. I gotta look old boy up, see what he looked like. I did at the back then, but now I forgot. I forgot what he looked like, but that was his. There's a lot to unpack here. That was his promoter, his agency, and the audacity there. So just imagine someone like Tyler Perry. Imagine. But I can see the power that the agency would have, though, if you think about it. Because they're gonna decide if when you are, once you get to a point, they contact my agent. No, they gotta contact the agent. The agent can get rid of shit before it even hits you. And you never know about it. They can make or break you for real. They can give your deals away to other people. They can have deals on the table with other agents and be like, hey, if something, I find out about this, I ain't gonna give it to my client. I'll give it to you, you give it to your client, blah, 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 blah. They could make or break your career. That's true. He said, I leverage you. That is true. So I get that. But to take on that, wow, and more wow. So at the end of the day, I hope that excuse me, y'all. Because even with Terry out of this, it's just as far as from them in the suit. Not good. When he said people join his lawsuit, that's a whole nother deep conversation. Because sometimes that's needed, although it reduces what you get. But dang, he already had the amount and everything. Like, they should have changed the amount once. I don't know. That's a whole, because 500,000 wasn't even shit that they got. That was low, in my opinion. And you did that for my family and everything, boy. My lawyer would be so good at letting the judge and jury know how that messed me up real bad and my family. So we scarred for life, bro. You did this for my family. But I think the most amazing part of this, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say on it. I think the most amazing part of this, as I was listening to it, was him's the fact that he didn't attack Opal. Of course, you can never say what you will and will not do unless you're there. And of course, having been in his very, very specific situation, right? So I'm just speaking in general. I know I train for health and power and all that kind of stuff, but also so I can protect my damn self. It's an instinct, especially when you train for it. I don't think there's a situation where I would not attack. Matter of fact, I know there isn't. Because as a woman, if you don't attack on the onset, if you hesitate, even think about it, you lose any window of opportunity to leverage that situation. So I ain't with it. I don't give a fuck where we at. I don't care if it's a party. I don't care who there. I don't care what. I'm trying to put you in the dirt. So that's on me. But for that situation, when he said he wanted to put, he basically said what I just said, but he just worded it differently. He gave you a different visual. He said he wanted to put his fist through the man's head. Same shit. I could see him. I could see that happening when he said that. And I felt him with that. And I know I could see the end results of that. And when people say, oh, that's Ted Cruz, he could have put it. Yeah, but that would have been the end result. So it's like, that would have been the end result. For him and his family, that would have been the end result. Damn. All because somebody else want to be who they are. Deep. There's evildoers out here that cause trauma and stuff. So, I don't know. Hopefully, coming up soon, we're going to be making more thumbnail, whatever's. As annoying as they can sometimes be, because it's like, oh, you got to remember, you got something on your hand, and blah, blah, blah. Can't go on in the wintertime, for sure. And I had to make some with and without the hood. And maybe talkable and detachable, sentimental things. And it's like, yeah, you can wear a hood. But your mama can't do. But there's that. Sewing. That's what we probably should and will be doing next time y'all see me. If you see me, if you see me, if you see me. So if you stop by, if you give it a like, if you came after, if you came before, if you came during, shout out to you because you the best. All right, you.